Good morning, everybody. It is stream time again. Alright, I need to open this. Boop. Hi, Nova. I'm well. I'm doing pretty good. Just continuing on with this hunt. So yippee! Today we're mostly going to try to go for the brilliance. So if it has yellow aura around it, we're going to encounter it. We may just encounter some of the regular ones too. But yeah. Hope you're doing well, Nova. Hope you slept well last night. There's a Vulpix. You're good. That's good. Yippee! So part of me is thinking next hunt. Not really actually thinking next hunt, but it's kind of like look at all of this stuff that we can encounter kind of thing of like there's Sudowoodos around and Machokes. And it's like I don't have either of those, so maybe we'll do one of those as the next hunt. Maybe. Even Wobbuffet? I don't have Wobbuffet either. Hehehe. But yeah. Hehehe. Actually get this being pasted. Brilliant! There we go. Not a shiny doll. What the heck? Rigged. Rigged! Neither of us got Marie. What the heck? So rude. So rude. Some snacks. Okay. Get all the snacks. Yippee! Snacks. Snacks. No, it has sturdy. There's Inkay here. I probably should have knocked it out. Oh, whatever. Welcome back. What kind of snacks did you get? Barbecue chips and some chocolate cookies. Nice. That sounds awesome. Yum. Here's a question. Favorite kind of cookie? Reason I ask is because it just kind of brought brain... Hi, I'm still waking up. Not really waking up. My brain's just always delayed. In some aspects, just being like, hee hee. I just head empty sometimes, but reason I ask is because my favorite kind of cookie is oatmeal raisin. I like oatmeal raisin cookies. Chocolate chip is not bad. But there are times that it's just like, I don't wanna eat a lot of... Even though oatmeal raisin is also sugary. But it's like, I don't feel bad. Because at least I can rationalize myself by being like, there's raisins in it. I'm eating a fruit, technically. Because it's dehydrated grapes. Yum. I love Famous Amos cookies. Famous Amos? Let me see what that is. Famous Amos cookies. Ooh. Nice. Those look nice. Gardevoir! Gardevoirdy. Gardevoir. Gardevoir. Dang, this rock's sturdy. This is a sturdy rock. That have nuts in them. Oh, nice. I was about to ask, but it's like technically not, well, not technically, but it's not a nut, it's a legume. But would that include like peanut butter cookies? Like peanut butter swirl, sandwich cookies with peanut butter in the center? Any like peanuts mixed in with the batter? Like would those be in it too? Or is it more like tree nuts, like almonds, hazelnuts, cashews, pistachio, walnut. My brain's trying to name different nuts, and I'm just like, hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Boom. Sturdy. Sturdy. ball toy! Oh, where am I going? Where we go? Where are we going? Where are we going? Look kinda cute. Yeah, Baltoy is a nice Pokemon. Baltoy's just a little goober. Honestly wanna, like, sometime soonish stitch Baltoy. One of Baltoy's sprites. I wanna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because I played Pokemon Emerald Rogue, and for a good while I was using a Baltoy slash Claydol, and yes, it was doing its job. It was being amazing. It was doing pretty well. If I do soy, do soy. If I do soy, I'm on soy diet now. Alright, go get them soy lattes. Soy yo. All the Pokemon. That, honestly, I've thought of it, and I do wanna, because I, for a good while, have worked on a series I've called the Stitch Decks. And give me a second. But, I'm gonna grab this. So, the link I just posted is the Pinterest that I have. That's where I archive all the pieces that I have stitched so far. And there is one category in there that's called the Stitch decks. So those are all the Pokemon sprites I've stitched so far, and thing that I want to try to do is stitch as many of the Pokemon sprites as possible, and that includes, ba-ba-da-bum, all, like, Gen 1 through Fry. I love, I love Gen Fry. uh, all Gen sprites from, like, Kanto all the way to Unova. All gender differences, all form differences, front sprites, back sprites, shiny sprites, normal sprites, just all that. It is a giant task to do, so yeah, but it will be worth it. Though something that I am also doing as well is, like, I bought a few Etsy packs with Pokemon sprites in them, so if you see like the Pokemon Yellow Poliwag sprite, it's in two different categories. It's because one is in the Stitch decks, because it's a Pokemon sprite, and the other is in a different one because that is the pattern, or that's the person that made that pattern, and where I got it from. So it's kind of a case of, like, it might be a little confusing kind of thing of how I'm organizing it, because you'll probably see, like, the image in, like, 2, maybe 3 places if, say, like, I buy another pack. Because here's the thing, too, is, like, even though I would only really buy one pack of the Pokemon sprites, if I see another one, I would probably, like, go in, compare and contrast the two different ones, and if it's the same color palette that was used before, I'll then just be like, okay, we're just slotting this into this category now, kind of thing. Because it's also kind of a thing, too, of, like, I just like, I like stitching, and I like archiving things. They all look so amazing, yeah! And so it's a case of, and then it's a case of, if there is a difference in colors with it, then I'll stitch that sprite again, but in that different color palette. That way it can be a case of compare and contrast, being like, okay, if you want it to look a bit brighter, go with this person's pattern. If you like it a bit duller, go with this person's pattern, kind of thing. So yeah. And then you'll see a lot of, like, quite a few of the Magazine Mayhem categories that I have. That I'm not organizing by designer, I'm organizing it by the magazine that it's found in, the cross-stitch magazine, because something that's going to be kind of inevitable is coming across patterns and creators that do not have their own Etsy site or any, like, link that's like, yeah, I'm a pattern designer, but I'm only a pattern designer for the magazine, kind of thing. So for those ones, and something else that I've noticed as well is, in the magazine, they're called something different than the original pattern. So even if it's a case of I find the designer and they have their own website, or it's like they actually have a, like, cross-stitch brand kind of thing, like they are, I'm not going to say a well-known designer, but it's like they're just not a one-off person that just designed on a whim and doesn't do it anymore, kind of thing. But yeah, like, some of the patterns, they're called one thing by the designer and another thing by the people that actually make and publish the magazine. So, two differences. So, yeah. But, yeah. Oh. Great. I didn't realize. I've been thinking that low kick has been double kick this whole time. No wonder it hasn't been hitting twice. Yeah, because it's not double kick. I definitely know what my Pokemon's moves are. Definitely. Right, I know, I know. I definitely know. But yeah. Though, I will say this, because some people have asked, but kind of a case of commission stuff. And a lot of times I say I just don't do commissions. Why am I bringing this up? Just because it's something that popped into my mind, and someone has actually asked recently. And there's a few reasons why I don't really do it. And one of the main reasons is just copyright. Because again, I'm a recreator. I recreate what other people have done. And most to a lot of patterns are pretty much like they have in the pattern, either in small text or it's a page being like uh essentially saying like you have ownership of the pattern in the sense of your own copy of the pattern. If you want to give it away, you can, but you cannot reprint it, you cannot sell the finished product, stuff like that. Like, you can't make a business based off of someone else's patterns. Of course, there could be the caveat of, like, if you ask them and being like, hey, can I mass produce your pattern or, like, make 5 copies of it and sell it at, like, a farmer's market or something like that. Like, if you get permission and have some sort of contract or something with them being like, hey, I will not mass produce these, I will only make a limited number of them, sell them at this fixed price, and if it's a case of, like, they request a certain percentage of the funds that you get from it, then just, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of a reason why I'm just like, I don't really do commissions. Because it's like, A, it kind of would be a headache, and B, it's also like, some of the stuff that I do is like, from video games too. And we all know the Pal World and Pokemon lawsuit. Yeah, I personally would not want to try to sell Pokemon Sprite stuff, because I don't want a lawsuit from Nintendo. Is it likely that that would ever happen? Probably not. But at the same time, when it comes to a major company, to an independent person, I don't want to chance it. I don't want to be liable and have to pay who knows how much for just selling cross-stitch Pokemon sprites. And then it's another thing too of just like, I typically don't like to stitch the same thing over and over again. Even though I have said, oh yeah, I'll stitch the same thing in a different color palette. In my head, it's like, that doesn't make it the same thing. It might be the same sprite, but it's a different color palette. Therefore, is different. Is that random logic, or like illogical logic? Maybe, yeah, but it's my own rule. I don't like stitching things more than once. That's, like, if I stitch it in one thread color, and I stitch it again, and again, and again, then it's just going to be like, I'm not enjoying, like, I like doing things different. Like, I already, like, cross-stitching is a monotonous task. You're doing the same thing over and over and over again. The only thing that's different and makes it fun is, like, you get to do it, you get to cross-stitch and stitch different things. You're just rearranging the pixels and being like, ooh, we turn these colors into this, and then we can use those same colors and change the pixel format, and it becomes something else. It's like you turn a bird into a fish. You turn a fish into a skyscraper. You turn a skyscraper into a bridge. And then you turn a bridge into a fly. And after that, you turn a fly into a woman. And why I say woman is because there's also a lot... There's quite a few cross-stitch designers that make pretty, like, just intricate, like, patterns, and it's just, like, it's nice. Like, just, it's like, how do I word this right? It's like, they make pretty nice woman patterns. But it's like, Nora Corbett and Mirabilia are two of the main ones that I know off the top of my head. And there's also some Etsy, designers too. I don't know the shop's name, but there is one that, not the actual, like, person, but, they made patterns for all Disney princess dresses and accessories and stuff like that. And then there's also some shops that do perforated paper projects, where it's just, you stitch the different elements, and then you sew or glue them together, and then it's kind of a 3D piece, and it's just like, there's so many. There's so many. But, the designer, Nora Corbett, doesn't just do, woman patterns, they've done a few male patterns, too. They've done a few men. Granted, a few of them are mermaids. So, it's not like, ooh, this is a handsome... Or, well, kind of is, but it's like, it's not a case of, ooh, they look pretty nice in their outfit and all that. No, it's just like, ah, yes. Men chest. Man chest. Mermaid tail and man chest. Who would have ever thought? But yes. So, Mirabilia and Nora Corbett too. They do quite a bit, like, they have, not just cotton threads, but they also have specialty threads. Like, sometimes it's overdyed threads or variegated threads. There's also metallic threads and beading, like beadwork into it as well. So it's like, it's very intricate. Very intricate. Intricate? Intricate. And I don't own a Mirabilia, but I do have a Nora Corbett. And it is King Trident. It is man. But here's the thing. I didn't choose it. Because I used to work at a cross-stitch shop. Said cross-stitch shop, closed down. Because the owner wanted to retire and live her life. So, power to her. So yeah. But yeah, and something that they did was essentially blind bags. So they would put different supplies into said blind bags. There would be patterns, maybe fabrics, threads, beads, needle minders, stuff like that, all in that bag. And so in a sense, it was cross-stitch gambling. So yeah, I spent quite a bit of money buying a lot of those. Because I was just like, ooh, I like them. Because it's like, it was a good way to build up a stash of threads. And at the same time, it was just like, I wonder what kind of patterns I will get. Because you never know what is in the bag. And maybe it's something that you've been eyeing for the longest of times, being like, should I buy it? Should I not buy it? Should I buy it? Should I not buy it? And then other times it's like, you get a pattern and you're just like, huh, I would have never have thought to actually buy this. Maybe I will stitch it now. But a lot of the stuff that was in those bags too, it was stuff that was not selling. So that's also why they kind of did it, is so that they can get some of the stock that have been on the shelves and the hooks and the displays that have been there for like days, even months, so that they can just get it out of the way. They can make a profit off of it in some way and be able to get new stock in or replace some of the stuff, being like, okay, this did not sell at all, so now we'll have this thread in the shop instead. So yeah. Same, I buy a lot of yarn. Yeah. Cross-stitchers, embroidery artists, crocheters, and knitters. We all have the same problem. We see pretty, we buy it, and then we never use it. I mean, I have quite a few threads that I just have, and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it. Granted, a lot of those threads came from the blind bags, so it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I don't even know what some of the material is. Like, I've never worked with some of this stuff before, so I'm a little scared. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to work on a big pattern, because then it's a case of like, what if I run out? Like, what if I run out of that thread and I'm not able to find it? Because some of these threads too are just like, they feel specialty stuff, like as if they were a limited time thing. Like, it's not a case of like, ah yes, this feels mass produced and all that. No, some of the threads are like wool, or they feel like silk. They're soft. They're just, yes. Like, they're all handmade. They're all hand-dyed. So it's just like, please don't let this thread have been discontinued. Because that's the other thing too, is sometimes, they may discontinue dyeing the threads in that certain way. And it's just like, why? Why? Just in case we need it, right? Absolutely, just in case if we need it, you know? Or it's a case of like something I feel like a lot of crocheters and knitters do at the beginning. They get acrylic yarn, like the cheapest, scratchiest yarn, just to start out with, kind of in bulk. And then once they actually get more invested into the hobby and start buying better quality yarn and stuff like that, they then just have a stash of acrylic yarn. And then they look over and they're like, I really should do something about this stash and make some stuff out of it. But then once you start working on it again, you're like, oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare to work with. This is a nightmare to work with. Why did I decide to get this much acrylic yarn? Why was I like this at the beginning? Who was I at the beginning? How did I even manage to do this at the beginning? It's so slippery. Like, you aren't so slippery, it's so scratchy. It feels weird, kind of thing. It's just like, how did I work with this material at the very beginning? It's just, yeah. So, here's another thing, too, that I'm like, I kind of want to, like, I don't know. I'm like, I've wanted to try to do it for the longest times. I just, like, have never really actually invested the time to actually try to build up the skill and all that. But, you know, um, clay figurines, like, making things out of polymer clay and stuff like that. Because there's so many things. Because one thing that I'm like, I would want to do is, like, whether it's characters in gacha games or Pokemon stuff or whatever, that's like, it's only a 3D thing, to be able to make said 3D thing into a figurine and collect it and have it and be like, I've made this. Because, don't get me wrong, some, like, you can get figurines from, like, the figurine blind boxes and stuff like that at, like, specialty stores and all that. But at the same time, there's just some stuff that does not have any merchandise of it at all. Or you're just like, oh, I really want this, but you want it in a specific way, and it's not being sold anywhere. So it's just like, how? How does one get? Or this take might get some hate, but looking at an image of something and you stare at it and you're just like, this is $300 and $400, to then just turn around and be like, I have the skills to make it. Let me just look at the reference photos and recreate it. I will say it this way, recreating it for yourself, not to sell it to anyone else. Specifically, if you see something that is extremely expensive and you have the skills to do it, to recreate it, by all means, recreate it, but do not do it for a profit. Do it because you yourself want the item and you do not have the funds for it. Nor do you want to spend that much money on something that, in all honesty, would be low quality. Because, reason why I'm like low quality, uh, look at the Kardashians, for example. Look at Kylie Cosmetics, stuff like that. Kylie's line, the Jenner line, Kardashian line. A lot of stuff that they have sold has been low quality, yet they are asking like hundreds to thousands of dollars for the items. For low quality Shein kind of items. But yeah, it's like, recreate the stuff that you want. Do not make a profit off of it. Only do it for yourself. But at the same time, if you see something and it's a reasonable price, or it's something that you wish you want, and it's from someone you're a fan of, absolutely go buy it then, so that you can also support those people as well, because we also want to support people. We want to be supportive of other people's crafts and all of that. We prefer to make it our own. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, recreate what you want to recreate so that you can have it and be happy. if you have the money to spend on something, then absolutely spend the money, so long as it is not impeding your quality of life. Like, like, don't do what a lot of influencers are doing too, that try to flex money and all that, which is honestly, like, looking at a lot of people that do that, I can't help but feel sad. Because it's like, they're putting themselves in a ton of debt just to make themselves look rich when they're not. Because it's like, hey, guess what? Yeah, these... Because it's just crazy what some companies will do to, like, literally there is some companies that make money off of influencers by just having a set, like a jet plane set, so that influencers can take pictures and make it the illusion of them flying in a private jet. Same with, like, different cars, like Lamborghinis and stuff like that. They don't actually own it. They're just renting the car out just to show off. When in actuality, they're going in debt because they want to pretend to be rich. And it's just like, why? Like, I can understand the appeal of wanting to be rich, but something that I have, like, watched recently too is someone doing a slight dive into the concept of boredom, especially with nowadays. Everybody's bored. And it's just kind of a case of like, what are we, like, just, yeah. A lot of people are not sitting with their thoughts. Or if they're sitting with their thoughts, it's not, like, beneficial. Like, they're not doing it in a way to be like, okay, I'm just going to try to reconnect with myself and stuff like that. It's more of a case of like, hey, I'ma think this thing for 5 minutes, then go swiping on my phone, try to get stimulation. Stimulation is not being fulfilled. Let me do something else. Da 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 da. Results in just not feeling good and just, yeah. The process of creating and the happiness I feel after finishing it. Yeah! That's something that just a lot of people need to feel. And like, and looping back to like the being rich stuff and all that. Having a lot of money is not bad. It's not bad. But here's the thing that you need to question when you finally reach being rich. It's a case of, what are you going to do with the excess money? Like, that's genuinely a question you will have to ask yourself. With being rich, it's like, what are you going to do with this money? Because there could be a case of, like, a lot of people pointing out towards, like, millionaires, billionaires, stuff like that. Just doing stupid stuff with their money. But then it's also a case of, like, well, for people that are less fortunate, they need to, like, quite literally struggle and fight for every cent so that they can keep living. But people that are rich end up in a weird kind of world where they are, again, they're quite literally bored. And so they need to do something to make themselves feel challenged, or something that will bring them happiness. Of how some people are already struggling financially, yet they still buy Disney annual passes just for entertainment, and then they can't even afford their rent or pay their bank loans. Yeah, like, it's a case of, like, so many people are struggling, but at the same time, we need to just try to find sources of being happy. Because if we're just drowning in debt and stuff like that, we're not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. But at the same time, sometimes people overspend beyond their means because they're just like, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I don't want to waste it. I only have one life. I don't want to, like, miss out on something, even if I am not their financially, mentally, physically, stuff like that, they still want to experience it because they're like, it can either be now and I struggle with the debt, or it can be never and I'm still struggling with debt kind of situation. So it's more of a thing of, do I want momentary happiness and enjoy something good in my life? Or do I want to just always be struggling and never have a sense of having a good memory of being able to experience? Because, and here's something too that, like, has fueled some of my thoughts. And it's going to be weird, because some of those thoughts came from fan fictions. But it's like, it's interesting. And what sort of fan fictions am I referring to? Peter Parker in Gotham. So, Peter Parker and Batman stuff. But reason why I'm, like, bringing this up is, like, Bruce Wayne is a billionaire. Billionaire. And he is doing what so many people today are saying million and billionaires should be doing. Investing in, like, different programs to help people and stuff like that. But Gotham is still in the gutter. Kind of thing. Like, you look around, like, you look at the series and it's just like, no matter how much money they're investing into it to try to help the people, it's still down the gutter. Like, and that's kind of like what today is too. Like, no matter how much money a billionaire, a millionaire, a trillionaire will invest in something, there's more to things than just money that can solve things. Because here's the thing. Like, examples of things that money could help, but it's just like a band-aid solution. Gas prices, prices of food, minimum wage, like, people's income, like, all those things, it's like, it's policy changes that are needing to have, not monetary changes, but policy changes. And that's kind of also something in Gotham, too, in that fictional world. So many policies need to be in place so that things can actually start rolling and, like, get the ball rolling and actually make things better. Because you can't change something to be good by just throwing dollar bills at it. The only thing that you're doing is making people see that there's a source of money in this sort of thing, and then it's going to get corrupted. Because what this world needs, it's not a bunch of money. It needs good people that know what to do with money. So yeah. Hi, hello, I'm a psychology major. I'm a psychology major that a few philosophy professors have asked if I have ever thought of changing my major to philosophy. Where I was like, haha, not really. Because it's also like, I don't know what I would do with a philosophy degree. Hehe. But also, I was just good with, philosophy questions slash philosophy class. Because my brain kind of operates in that way. Psychology major, yeah! Main reason why I'm a psychology major too is I'm just fascinated with people and behaviors. Because that's also something that's like, I like, especially during COVID time, there was a lot of videos that I was watching on YouTube that's like, it was going through different dramas. And one place I was pretty frequent in is the beauty community drama. Oh my goodness. A man listening to beauty drama. Oh my goodness. But, like, it was very interesting listening to all the, at the time, James Charles, Jeffree Star, Michaela, I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but it starts with an N, um, Tana Mojo, and all of that. And it's just like a lot of it, too, involves just a lot of things that are affecting so many different people. And something else too is like watching some videos of like how influencers are promoting overconsumerism and stuff like that, being like, yeah, these people don't actually use a lot of these devices, or they're only promoting these devices so that they can get a commission from Amazon and stuff like that. Because here's the thing that some people are promoting and being like, this is an absolute must-have. Automatic curtain openers. Like, what? Why? Why? Why do we need an automatic curtain opener? Because the funny thing is, that curtain opener, yeah, there's two ways to activate it. One's a remote, the other is tugging the fabric of the curtain. So in a sense, you're already doing part of the job of the curtain opener by tugging the fabric. You're touching the fabric, where at that point, you should just open it yourself. Or something that so many people have pointed out is people opening brand new, like, gallons of milk, juices, different beverages, and putting them into a different container just so that they're aesthetically pleasing. Like, yes, I would love my lemonade in a clear plastic carton where a good amount of that juice is not fitting in said container. And also, guess what? There was no expiration date on the container anymore. So you won't even know whether it is good or bad. Then some of the stuff might not be washing machine safe. Like, I feel like some of that stuff is going to melt from the hot water. And I don't think it will actually be properly cleaned. Because some of those shapes just do not fit in a dishwasher. Or there's only a small opening. It's just, yeah. I'm an architect major, but right now I feel like I'm about to break down, causing me a lot of stress, anxiety. No! What? What sort of stuff is causing you stress and anxiety? Like, is it some, like, projects that you're having to do? Like, I'm gonna assume that some of the, like, assignments for some of the higher advanced classes that you might have to take is, like, designing blueprints, designing different, building types, learning the different architectures, types of architectures, types of aesthetics, like Gothic era, 70s era, 80s era, 90s era, stuff like that. Like, is it just, like, stressing out on some of, like, those kinds of assignments of, like, making sure that you have the bathroom in the correct area and not accidentally, like, behind the kitchen? Or not behind the kitchen, but it's like, what was supposed to be the pantry, you accidentally made it into a bathroom, and the pantry is located within one of the bedrooms that just happens to have a bunch of carpeting. my thesis and the people around me constantly asking about my progress, asking why I haven't graduated yet, have been adding more and more pressure on me. I really don't like being asked about it all the time. Yeah, that's understandable. I can understand that. I fully do. Because, honestly, I've had a few professors talk to me and have been like... Because, here's the thing. I started out as a psych major, I swapped to hospitality, and I swapped back to psychology. And a few of the professors were a bit concerned, being like, don't, don't swap majors because you're going to stay here a lot longer and spend more money. But for me, it's more of a case of like, well, if I were to stay as a hospitality major, A, I would not have been happy. B, I would spend more time and money as a hospitality major. And it's also another thing too of like, I have a timeline set now, especially with psychology, where it's also another case too of like, uh, whether I was going to remain as a psychology major or a hospitality major, I feel like the timeline would have remained the same. Because something else that kind of sucks, especially for a lot of science, probably a lot of science majors, is possibly having to go for a master's degree. Because, like, I have quite a few friends that are biology majors. And that's something that's, like, that is not really optional for them. They would have to go for a master's degree. Being like, because it's like, anywhere that is hiring requires it. Unless they want to be a bio major and only do lab work and testing and stuff like that, then they don't need to go for a master's degree. They can just be happy with being, like, just having a bachelor's. But if they want to do things that might impact the world a lot more or get them into jobs that are more limited and all that, they're going to have to go for a master's degree. I just don't like the comparisons between classmates or how they keep asking about other people's progress just so they can laugh at or criticize what I'm doing behind my back. Yeah, that sucks. But here's something that always cheers me up, personally. It might be very sad also hearing about it, but some of those classmates that you might have, they might be chat GPTing some of their stuff. And if they are the ones that are criticizing your stuff, and here's the thing, ChatGPT can be a nice and helpful tool, so long as you know how to use it and only use it to help, like, grab sources, give a pointer, maybe even jog a few ideas so that you can be like, okay, I kind of see where ChatGPT is going with this. Let me spin it in this way instead, because this feels more human, this feels like it's more intriguing and makes more sense. But yeah, there's probably a lot of your classmates that are just flat out chat GPTing or using AI to do their whole assignment. And if you were to ask them any sort of question that goes way in depth into it, they're probably not going to know. And it's like, why am I saying this? Because the one philosophy class that I did take, I was in a group with them. And I was probably the only one that could have used AI, because I was the research portion. I was researching our topic and being like, okay, how do we speak on these issues, kind of thing? Or how do, like, I need to find the sources to be able to know what I'm talking about. And just, yeah. The other three of my group mates were more opinionated. Like, it wasn't a case of they needed to do research. It was more of like using the concepts we learned in the class and applying them and doing what we thought was best. But here's the thing. They chat GPT'd their stuff. And here's everything that, like, essentially the breakdown of the full assignment. One person was just introducing our problem. That was it. That was it. It was introducing what our topic was, why we chose it, what we kind of think about it. Next was the research portion. After that, it was comparing the different philosophical mindsets. Being like, hey, as a utilitarian, they would think this. As a Kantianism, they would think this. As ethics, they would think this. And the last one was supposed to say, this is our viewpoint of these issues, and this is what we think. But all three of them used AI for their responses, and it's just like, you're trying to use AI to make your own opinion. You're trying to make AI say what your opinion is instead of saying what your opinion is. There's a time when I broke down. Every time I looked at my thesis, I would cry, get angry, and give up at the same time. That's when I realized I had anxiety and depression. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks too, is comparison. You're comparing yourself to a lot of people because you're being told that you're behind, that you are going at a slow pace, that you're not... In a sense, what it sounds like is that you're not good enough. But here's the thing. Everyone goes at their own pace, has their own way of doing things, and it's just... yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong. Because, I had a classmate. That's why I started crocheting. It helps me escape from all the stress and emotions for a while. And that is amazing. And guess what? You are way better than most of those people that are criticizing you. Because some of those people, they might not have a hobby at all. Their hobby might be partying and getting drunk. And having no clue what they did. And as much as partying and stuff like that is fun and all that, that's only good in moderation. If it's a constant thing, then it's like, oh boy. Imagine if, like, in the future, they try to get an architecture job, and that starts affecting them, being like, they can't stop partying or getting drunk, and it starts affecting their work ethic and way of working and stuff like that. But you actually have something that is helpful. Because here's the thing too. Crocheting and architecture go hand in hand. And here's why. Because architectures, if you're making the blueprints and all that, you need to, like, read and see what makes sense and be able to build off of things. And that's essentially what crocheting is. It's reading off the pattern. It's knowing, hey, what sort of, like, color palette do I want? What sort of materials do I want to work with? How big do I want it to be? What sort of hook size do I use? If I use a smaller hook size, it's going to make tighter stitches. And so it will appear smaller. If I use a bigger hook, it's going to be thicker and be a bit bigger. Do I want this bigger? Do I want this smaller? Do I want this variegated? Do I want this to be wool, alpaca, cotton, acrylic? Is like, no matter what you're doing, like, you have your own skill sets, and you are doing amazing, honestly. But try not to let what people are saying, whether you are behind or you're way ahead of them, don't let any of that determine what you do or you don't do. Because all that matters is that you're going at a pace that you're comfortable with. And really, that's what life should be. it is not about, like, trying to be overconfident or underconfident. It's not trying to be flashy and all that. It's just trying to find comfort. And if your comfort is designing architectures or building it and crocheting, that's all you need to do in life then. That's all you need to do if that is what makes you the most comfortable and happiest. Because, like, screw the people that are going to criticize you, because sooner or later, you're going to look back at what the people have said, and then all it's going to be is a funny joke. And that's all you need to really do is laugh at it. Like, after some time has passed. Because, here's the thing. The funniest things that we can laugh at are the things we regret the most. Because we can, like, at the time, be like, yeah, I went on this date and this person just... They weren't the right one. I accidentally did this in front of them and did that, and I showed up kind of late, and then this person kind of just, yeah, they did this. And at the moment, you can be heartbroken and all that. But then after some time, and some healing, and even building up who you are, you can look back and you can be like, I cannot believe I went out with this guy because he didn't realize that Washington, D.C. and Washington State were two separate things. It's like, at the time, you make mistakes, and you, like, that's just being human. But yeah. But yeah, just don't let anybody, like, try to bring you down because of your pacing. Because again, like I was trying to say, one of my classmates that I had in industrial and organizational psychology, she's in her 40s, and she has, like, we have talked before, and for her, her struggle is kind of like, yeah, I'm not as young as most of these people, like, as most people in the class, and my memory is not as good as everyone. Like, I need to write things down a bit more, and be more active with trying to remember and study, and all these things. Like, it's a case of she's realized like, she has her own struggles. She identifies that she needs to go at her own pacing because everyone else is so young compared to her. But she's not letting that bring her down, because at the end of the day, it's more of a question of, what are you wishing to do? And what is your goal? Because those are the two most important questions to ever ask. Because it's not based off of, hey, what is it that everyone else is expecting of me to do? What is everyone else doing? What is it that society thinks that should be right or wrong? No, it's, what do I want to do? What kind of impact do I want to make? What do I want to do with this degree? And where do I want to go about it? Because there's also, like, probably a lot of people that have, like, gone in completely different ways in life and never thought that. Because here's something that I can think of that an architecture could do, but probably would have never been their first thought. And that is cake designing. Like, because there's a lot of cake art and stuff like that. Say you start out as an architecture major, and you want to build grand buildings. You want to do all these different things, help the community, and all that. Well, you end up running into dead end after dead end after dead end. You get into places you think you're going to be happy with there, and then you're stressed. You're not happy. You realize, hey, this is not really the best place for me because mentally I'm not there. Because I thought it was going to be something and it's not. You go to different places. You encounter very toxic coworkers or bosses or even clients being like, hey, I don't like how this place is treating me. I don't like how the customers are treating me. I don't like how the clients are treating me. I was taught that we use this material compared to this, but everyone is saying it differently now. And it's just kind of a case of just like, run with what you believe you want to do first. But if you are given opportunities, go with them sometimes. You never know where will lead you, because here's another thing. You're developing the skills to be an architecture major. But there's so much architecture around the world that you never know where you're going to end up. I mean, heck, something else too is maybe you end up in the fashion industry. You're a fashion designer. You're building different garments. And with being an architecture major, you're like, you have the upper hand of knowing aesthetics. You know how to pair materials together. You know how to properly use different materials as well. Being like, okay, this fabric is stretchy, this fabric is not. But also being like, okay, we want to build this sort of garment that is going to primarily be metal. How do we make this so that it is as light as possible, but also still showcases the artwork that we want to showcase, kind of thing. So yeah, it's just yeah. For now, it's just go with what you want to do. And if anyone makes a comment about how fast or slow you are going with things, just sit down and be like, okay, well, this is my own pacing. I'm sorry that I don't fit anyone else's standard, but the only standard that I need to fit in with is my own, first and foremost. And if you do need other people's opinions and stuff like that, the only ones that matter are the professors. Because here's the thing, they're the ones that are going to read your material, they're going to grade it, they're going to ask questions, they're going to be like, okay, I see where you're going with this. However, here are a few flaws, and here's how to elevate this. Like, if you're going to listen to anyone's things, do it towards the people that provide criticism, but also point out what is good. Or, if there's no one like that, listen to what everyone is saying, and then prove them wrong. Not to gloat in their face, but to prove that you have what it takes, and their words do not affect you. I left my country because I wanted to step out of my comfort zone and see the world, but being here made me miss home even more because of the people here. You know what? The first thing that I thought of when I read this is the first sentence. I left my country because I want to step out of my comfort zone. And here's the thing. That's incredible. Like, full on, that's incredible. Because it's like, so many people do not leave their comfort zone at all. They like comfort. They like knowing what there is. But you're already a step ahead of everyone. Like, flat out, you are a step ahead of everyone. Because you're showing that you, like, even if you are uncomfortable, you're willing to step out and be adventurous and actually try things. Because I bet most to all of your classmates do not realize how hard it actually is. Like, most of them would probably only step out just because they want to go on vacation. Not because it's a, like, life-changing opportunity. But because they're just like, I just want to party. I just want to party. Whee! But the worst problem is that I have a professor who keeps targeting me and treating me unfairly just because I'm... Oh, gee... Ugh. That's disgusting. Hmm. Yeah, that's... Blech. Blech. That... Blech. This is... I know you said this, that you don't like this, but... A, do you have to deal with that professor after this class? And B, how much more time do you have of this class? The only reason why I ask is because if you do not have that much more time left, then that is amazing. Because here's the thing. It is amazing that you were able to get through most of that semester, even when you were being treated unfairly. It sucks that you're being treated unfairly, but you got this. Don't let your anxiety or depression bring you down. And if you need to, just sit down and cry. Cry. Have a mental breakdown. Because as much as, like, a lot of people say, hey, like, power through it, be strong, don't let people see your weakness and all that, they're also telling you it's not okay to be weak. It's not okay to cry and all that, but if you genuinely need to, cry. Feel how you're feeling. Because if you just keep like, suppressing that sort of stuff, you start becoming numb, and then it slowly becomes a case of thinking that a lot of people are real, like, saying things and they're real, and then what people say slowly starts to not affect you, but in a way of being, like, conforming to their, like, words and thoughts, being like, someone's, like, criticizes you, and the only thing that runs through your mind is, like, yeah, I know, I've been told this many times, and it's true. It's like, no, no. So, even if you have anxiety, depression, stuff like that, just let yourself feel those feelings for a few minutes, half an hour, maybe an hour. But then afterward, pull yourself together, do some crochet, or hammer out a few assignments. Because what you are is pretty powerful. You're a pretty powerful person. You're an international student that stepped out of their comfort zone to pursue an opportunity that no one else has. Because here's the thing. You are the only international architecture student with your name and with your passion. There's no one else in the world like that. So again, there's no way to compare and contrast with people because everyone is different. You might find someone that is, like, almost identical to you with the same mission, same degree, same, like, career path that they want to pursue. But they may be a more obnoxious person. They may not be as compassionate. They may have a, like, can-do attitude. But at the end of the day, they don't actually provide what they said that they were going to do. So just, yeah. Just, you got this. I believe in it. You got this. She's my design professor, so I have to face her every day. Ah. Lovely. Well, I will say this too. If things get worse, document things. Because here's the other thing too, is you yourself are your best cheerleader, you're your best advocate. And if you are dealing with things on a fully unfair level, like, you, like, just find someone to talk about it. And if it ends up that she starts hating you more, but she's under more of a microscope, is like, sometimes that might be better. Sure, it sucks that she might not like you, or will start disliking you even more, but it's like, at the end of the day, what are you there for? Are you there to be liked by everyone? Or are you there so that you can better yourself? Because if it's the first one, reality is going to come crashing down for everyone, because not everyone likes everyone. And guess what? That's a-okay. So many people have different issues. So many people have personality traits that just don't click with other people. And here's something else too. You might not like a person, and you might not know why at all. You have no reason to not like them. And guess what? That's okay too. That is okay. Sometimes you don't need a reason to not like a person. You can just not like a person and not like them. That's a-okay. The only things that will make things not a-okay is if you are purposely trying to be malicious towards the person. That's when it becomes a problem. And just, yeah. But try not to, like, try not to be dissuaded too much. Nova, you got this. You got this. No matter if it takes a few more years to get your architecture degree, you got this. You got this. I believe. So she keeps lowering my grades and trying to prevent me from getting one. If that's fully the case, the best thing that I can say is document the unfair treatment and reporting it to whoever, like, is above her. Whether it's the dean, or even, like, a headmaster or someone. Make them aware that this individual, because if she is comfortable with doing that to you, it's probably not her first time doing it. So, just, yeah. I would say try to talk to someone. Get some, like, get something that can back up your statements. And even if it does not do much at the time, it's still giving people that have the ability to do something, like, the ability to be like, huh, this is weird. We should find a pattern within this. If they see that this professor has done it quite a few times, they can then launch an investigation and see, okay, yeah, no, this is not fair, kind of thing. So yeah. I'm doing okay now. I'm already in my master's program and I'm close to graduating, so I'm going back home soon. Yay! Congratulations! Yay, 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 yay! Heck yeah. Yeah. Overall, this is what I will say. If it gets worse, report it to someone. Let people be aware that the professor's not being fair towards international students. Get through it. Ignore people's words that are there to inflict harm. And just do what you can. Do your best. Because that's all you can do. Is do your best. And do what makes you happiest and what will make you proud. But here's another thing too I will say is, sometimes make mistakes. Like, figure out how to do ballroom dancing within architecture, but then also trip and fall, and soil your garment a little bit. Reason why is because a lot of people learn from mistakes, and sometimes we don't realize that, hey, you can't actually do this unless we realize in real time, huh, we actually could not do this. Because to tell someone one thing is one, to tell someone something is bad is one thing. But to actually experience it and realize why it was a bad thing is a different thing. Because it's kind of a case of just like if you're a chemist major, it's like, yeah, if you mix this and this, it's going to explode. Do not do it. It's like, okay, you hear the words, but in the back of your mind, you might be thinking, it can't be that bad, right? So then you decide to experiment, mix the things that you were told not to mix, and then you trip the fire alarm and have the police called because there's an explosion. Well, you have completed the experiment and then fully realize that's why you don't do it. And then you're like, huh, it was actually very serious to not do that. I have learned now. I will not make the same mistake. You might cause some people a headache because you were told, hey, do not do this. But at the same time, you learned, you experienced, and now you realize, hey, this is why I'm not doing it. I will not do it anymore. But then later in life, you can then tell people, hey, don't do this because this will happen. And then you can see the gears turning in some people's heads and be able to pick out who is actually going to be able to, who's taking those words to heart and who's going to perform that experiment again. And then you get to be on the sideline with a smug expression as the next day you hear that the lab has exploded. And you hear which student it is. And then you can just go over and have the most I told you so face. You could have the most smug expression being like, I told you so. You should have listened. And then you can like solidify a horrifying memory for them being that they can reflect on and laugh in the future being like, yeah, I accidentally mixed these two things, even though my professor said not to mix them, and then the next day, I did it, and things exploded, and then the professor came by, and just gave me a look. like a disappointed father slash mother, just being like, they didn't say anything, but they just rose their eyebrow, and were like, insinuating, I told you so. F those people who treated me badly and bullying me. Exactly! Screw them! Screw those people! Screw them! Dang. I'm getting bullied by a pumpkaboo. But yeah, and here's the thing too, is like, I have my own being bullied experience. But here's the way that I just dealt with it, because it was intro to culinary in high school, and it was a full year class. This was before it was split up into semester classes. So essentially, what I did for the whole year was every time that they bullied me, they tried forcing me to do something and all that, I just stood in a corner. I stood in a corner. I gave them nothing to fight me with. Aside from them saying, hey, he's not being helpful at all. Like, I can't believe he's just doing that. And I was like, mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware that's happening. The whole class was seeing that was happening. But guess what? It was on my own terms. I was being very passive. Like, one thing about me, I'm very passive-aggressive. And I'm stubborn. And I do things out of spite. So a combination of all those three things resulted in that. Where I was just like, hi, yeah, no, you're not affecting me at all. Even though this could affect my grade and all that, I also was kind of like, towards the teacher, was like, hey, you see that I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing in a corner. And guess what? You've said before, if we're not doing anything, or we forget our apron, or whatever it is, we're doing bookwork. We're doing textbook work. Can I do textbook work? And every time she said, no, no, no. So, quite literally, it was a case of, she said one thing, and that we would be doing something if we didn't have it this way, or do things this way. And I was challenging it. And guess what? Next year, she wasn't there teaching. She wasn't a teacher anymore. So yeah, being here makes me feel really happy and comfy. Yay! I'm happy to hear that. But yeah. I just... And this was freshman year of high school too. So, a lot of my classmates were sophomores, juniors, and a few seniors too. So, just imagine, or, like, I guess better way to phrase it too, because you said you're international. You might not know what freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. I'm sorry if I'm assuming that, but imagine a first year student just not giving a crap to what a second, third, or fourth year is like thinking. Or better phrase, imagine a 14-year-old just staring at like 16, 17, and 18-year-olds just raising an eyebrow, being like, you say something? Oh? Something the matter? You okay? You seem a little mad that I'm just standing in this corner. Why are you mad that I'm standing in this corner? You want me to do the dishes, but you're not letting me help cook. So why would I do the dishes if I'm not contributing in a meaningful way? Because I'm not doing the dishes every single day. I'm not doing that. I'm here to learn how to cook. I'm not here to learn how to be a dish boy. So yeah, when in doubt, be passive-aggressive. Don't let them, like, just don't give them anything to fight you about. Let them get mad at you for nothing, essentially. But yeah. Here's the thing too, is if I were to change anything of that experience, the one thing that I would change is I would have painted my nails. Why would I have painted my nails? Because if they were starting to say anything, I would just passive-aggressively check my nails, look towards them, look them up and down, look back at my nails, and just go back to just standing like a statue, being like, you say something? No? Okay. Shoot. Goodbye. Get back to whatever you were doing. Because you're not adding anything meaningful to my life. Like, bye-bye. And also, the place that I was just standing, too, it was, like, I wasn't in the way of anyone. Like, the corner I was in, it was, like, a small little corner, uh, where I was sandwiched between a wall and the refrigerator. I was literally a statue between a wall and a refrigerator. So yeah, they couldn't argue with me being like, he was in the way. No, I wasn't. I was by the refrigerator, on the opposite side of where the doors open. Like, you had full access to the fridge. And you didn't need the wall. So, I wasn't in the way. Only thing you could tell me is, hey, you didn't do anything. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. But then I could bring up just being like, and you didn't let me cook. You didn't let me help at all. So let me be helpful by not being helpful. Because clearly you don't want me to help. I'm not gonna spend time trying to prove myself of being helpful if you've already said in your mind that I am not useful. Because again, the main two people that were doing that, they were a 16 and 17-year-old. So me being a 14-year-old at the time, yeah, it probably would have rubbed their ego the wrong way, being like, why are we being led and like told by a 14-year-old? Like, I don't want to listen to him. He has, like, he's younger. He's younger than us. We have more life experience, kind of thing. And I was just over here like, clearly you don't have enough life experience because, uh, so one of those things. Also, let me read. They keep making me do things that aren't my responsibility just so that they can wake up later. Lazy. They need a wall for a timeout. Yes, hi, Raya. But yeah, so do you know of like those like lists where it's like, uh, put a hat on, spin in a circle with a baseball bat, do the splits, skip around for 5 seconds, like just that list of absurd things, but then you get to the bottom and it's like, do not do any of these things and just sign your name. Yeah, we had an assignment like that. I read through the whole recipe and I figured it out and got all the ingredients that we needed on the list. And you know what happened? One of my group mates snatched the recipe out of my hand, told me I had nothing to do with this. Back off. And yeah, so I backed off. But I knew the answers. But they didn't want them from me. So I just sat in my corner, looking pretty, and watched as they pulled out every single ingredient, put a cup of water in the microwave for no reason. They put a cup of water in the microwave. And then the teacher came by, asked if we were doing well, and then asked one of the group mates, hey, what ingredients are you needing? What are you supposed to be doing? They didn't know what to really do. And so, you know what I did? I kind of stepped up and pointed at the ingredients we needed and which steps to follow. And the teacher looked at the rest of the group and just nodded, being like, yes, that is what you need to do. And then told the group too, you should have listened to me. And it was just like, yes. I was just like, I made a power move. And then afterward, I didn't help them make it, because they were mad at me because I knew the answers. And I kind of embarrassed them in front of the teacher because, yeah. Because it was also a case of a 14-year-old had to explain why, to the 15 to 16-year-old, why you didn't have to put a cup of water in the microwave. Like, she was so confused, being like, why did I put a cup of water in the microwave then? And so I explained to her, just being like, that was a false step. Like, Step number 4 said ignore step number 7, and step number 7 was put a cup of water in the microwave. You didn't read the whole thing through. It was funny. And here's the thing. The cherry on top is the last thing we made in that class was a full tray of lasagna roll-ups. And I decided to be a team player for that. I asked every single one of them, hey, do you need help? What can I help with? What can I help? Because I was like, no, I'm gonna try to help. All of them said, oh, I don't need any help, but thank you. And then, on that same breath, kind of turned. I don't know if they were trying to whisper and not let me hear, or they wanted me to hear, but they were like, he didn't do anything. He didn't even offer to help. And I just smiled and laughed a little because I'm like, that is total BS. That is so funny that you are so delusional like that. But, here was the most magical thing. SAT and ACT testing. Everyone in my group had to go and do SAT and ACT testing. And guess what? Me being the only freshman, the only first year in that group, I got the whole tray of lasagna roll-ups. I got all the food. They didn't get any of it. And here's the thing. I did feel bad. I asked the teacher, being like, hey, can I leave them a plate or something? Because, here's the thing. I didn't help make any of it. So in my head, I was like, that's not really fair that I'm taking the whole thing. Like, they worked to do it, and I didn't help at all. So, can I leave some for them? And the teacher was like, no, they're not really even gonna have the time to come back and get it. So, you just take the whole tray. And I was like, no, okay. At least I tried seeing if it was possible. But yeah, I'm just like, at the time, it's just like, even though I wasn't treated fairly, it's just like, still I wanted them to have it, because, again, they made it. It was only fair. Fair is fair. But, yeah. Like, yeah. But yeah, also Nova, the people making you do their work, that's gross. Me do things that aren't my responsibility just like makeup later. Yeah, that's gross. But let's put a positive spin to that. You're getting way more development in those skills. So the moment that they're going to have to rely on doing that themselves, they're going to be trash at it. Or not do it as well. And you're going to be way better at it because you have way more skills in it. So just, you know, grab your nail polish, paint those nails, and just like channel that unbothered energy. Just being like, I know how to do this. This isn't hard for me. If you guys need any help, I can maybe spare a little bit of help, but otherwise you need to do it. I have my own work to do. You need some help? Okay. Have you tried doing this? Like, just go through the basic steps and the most obvious things that they should be doing, first and foremost. And if they look confused about it, then just help them with what they're confused about. Give them that explanation, and then afterward, move on and do your own thing. Because if they're confused on, like, basic steps of things that should be obvious with the assignments, then guess what? You should not expend any more energy. Because they're just going to keep being confused. and then start using that to their advantage till you are doing the work for them. So, just give them the basic information. If they get mad, let them get mad. Just be like, oh well, clearly you didn't know what you were doing, so I don't know how to help you. Because think of it this way. Someone's confused as to how to make chocolate chip cookies, but you're trying to make, like, a chocolate croissant. You're trying to make a chocolate croissant, they're confused about how to make a chocolate cookie. Give them the basic information, and then afterward, if they still struggle with it, they struggle with it. But it's like, yeah, you take these ingredients, you put it in a mixer, and then you use an ice cream scoop, and put them in the oven. If they do not understand putting it in a mixer, and then there's no help for them. They need to then realize, hey, I need to do it myself. Because what you're doing is probably way more harder than it. And you can't make chocolate croissants if you don't know how to make chocolate chip cookies. Basic 101. If you can't do the basics, you can't do the advanced. But if you can also, but it's a case of like, if you can do the advanced, it's more of a case of you don't understand how you can do the advanced. It's kind of the same solution as like, your monitor seems like it's either your phone is lagging a lot, or like your engine is starting to like not work anymore, and then you just hit it. You hit it on the side, and then it starts working again. You don't know how it worked, but now you just associated, if something breaks, I just need to smack it. That doesn't solve it every time, but in your head, it's like, hitting things equals fix. Instead of actually understanding, me hitting it caused the wires in it to actually reconnect and actually not cause this visual glitch anymore. It is a temporary fix, though. I need to figure out how to rewire the thing and all that. Oh god, the Maractus are in each other. Oh jeez. Takes is a whack around the head and a threat to put a whisk where the sun doesn't shine works quite well. Ryan, no. I mean, that is a solution, but hopefully we do not have to rely on that. We'll save that as, like, our secret tool for later. To be honest, sometimes they act like they're still mama's kids who never grew up. Yeah. Yeah. Know what? And always take these with a grain of salt, but this reminds me of a Reddit story of a bride on her wedding day couldn't find the groom, and then she stumbled upon the groom's room and saw that the groom was in his mother's lap, laying down like a baby, and being fed like a child. As if he was a newborn baby. Why do I bring this up? Because you're way better than those people. You're already a step in the right direction if you are not doing that. Listen. There are a lot of people that are just like, common sense is not programmed in their brain. If you are an individual that knows that you cannot eat uranium, you're in the right way. You're going the right way. If you're someone that knows that you do not put bleach in chicken, you're going the right way. If you know to not go to a dentist office that is owned by a TikTok influencer and is getting their teeth done by individuals that have not gone to dentistry school, you are in the right direction. You are going in the right direction. Because there's a whole lot of idiots in the world. And if you are able to see common sense and things and being like, hey, why are we putting an aquarium tank next to LED lights over the tank? Wouldn't that electrocute the fish? Like, if you see someone do that, and you question them that, and they give a response being like, that's just propaganda. Run. Run. This this was a skit, but it's also like, this could be real. This could have been a real interaction. But if you are shopping in a grocery store and you are told they do not do a curbside drop-off because there's a thunderstorm and you don't want they don't want their employees using the metal carts because there's the chance of getting electrocuted. Like, and then having the response being told of, hey, like, that is false propaganda. I can't believe the left or the right or whatever political party is trying to push. It's like, if you hear someone say, oh, you're worried that I'm going to get electrocuted because I'm pushing a metal cart in a thunderstorm, and they tell you that you should not push your political agenda against them, you are way better than those people. Brain doesn't even know if my sentence made sense. Brain's just being like, if person A states metal equals electricity equals electrocution, and the response is, don't push your political stance on me, you are doing better than person B. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many things in this world that's just like, you question if you're in a comedy. And then other times you're like, am I in a, like, psychological thriller? Because you witness things, and you're just like, why is this person balancing a blender on their head and trying to make a smoothie while also studying for an exam with a rat in their lap that is just munching on their notes, and they're about to pass out and cause the blender of who knows what's in it to fall off and launch into someone else's, like, hair? Hi, it's a Maractus. Like, life might be a reality TV show. We just don't know where the cameras are. We might be puppets on a string. Oh, we might be in The Sims. Because there was a kind of a moment. Because in The Sims, apparently there was the patch note where it's like, people will run out of the high school if there is a fire present, unless it is a graduation. Or, in case of like, we have fixed the bug where if a meteor shower is about to, like, fall onto a high school, people will not be locked into the high school if they are graduating. They will be able to move and get out if a meteor is about to impact them. Where in the past it's like, yeah, meteors falling? Sorry, no, you gotta graduate. You need to get that degree. They don't care if a rock's about to fall on you. You need that degree. But reason why I bring this up is the fact that there was a high school that was facing a severe thunderstorm, and they had a different date set up in case of weather emergency or something that would delay the graduation. But you know what they said? We're not using that date. People are graduating in a thunderstorm. And guess what happened? I believe that high school got sued because quite a few people developed pneumonia. But it was very much the thing of, hey, uh, you could not leave graduation till you got your degree, no matter what weather condition it was. And I believe they also said, like, if you didn't show up, you weren't getting your degree. So they quite literally strong-held the students to be there. Where it's like, yeah, you're not coming to the graduation, you're not getting your degree, you're graduating in a thunderstorm. You're graduating in a thunderstorm. And if you do not wish to be in a thunderstorm, you are a weakling. Like, no, sorry. I don't want to get wet. I don't want to be wet on graduation. I don't want to feel like I have a weighted a weighted blanket that has been submerged in water for hours. And here's the thing, the cap and gown, they're not insulated. They, it literally feels like you just have a hat on your head and you put a sheet on yourself. That's what the gowns feel like. Like, genuinely. Graduation gowns feel like you are just putting a sheet on your body. You have a sheet on your body. Actually, let me do this. I'm like, do I turn on my webcam really quickly? No, I'm gonna just take a picture, but let me do this, because I have my cap and gown, like, just hanging. Where do I post it? We put in random stuff. Sorry, I'm looking at private Discord thing that I just have set up for myself. Random. No, I shifted channels around, but. Sorry, child. But... oh, jeez. It's so big. It's so massive. Fit to screen. But this is what the cap and gown looks like. Oh, it's a bit muddied. Picture. But, yeah. Cap and gowns typically are black. But my high school, our school colors were green and yellow. Or green and gold. So our cap and gowns were green. And the cords that you see around it, the red and silver cords, yeah. Some people had so many of them because they were in a lot of different academic stuff, like robotics team, ROTC. I mean, heck, oh, what's not on there is the medals that I had, like academic medals. Yeah, my high school did a thing where it's like, yeah, if you, got, like, there were different medals, where it's, a case of, if you got all A's, you got this kind of medal. If you got ABs, you got this kind of medal. And also, for some people, it was also like, and they were able to get a scholarship. Whether it's for the school, or for, future college stuff. So, yeah. but I was able to get 3 medals. My freshman year slash first year of high school, I didn't do too well academic-wise. Like, I didn't fail any of the classes, but at the same time, it's like, you know, picked on, bullied a little bit, and also having to try to juggle 8 different classes every single day, and those classes were only like 40 to 50 minutes each. So it's like, how, like, realistically, it's like, how do you retain information in math, English, 2 different sciences, a history, 2 to 3 electives, and whatever other academic club you're in? Or not even academic, but just any sort of club that you're in. It's like, how do you juggle that all and know anything? So yeah, after that year, they then swapped how things were done, where it wasn't 8 classes a day, it was 4 classes a day, but they swapped halfway through the semester. Like, 7 weeks of 4 classes, so you had 4 classes for the first half of the semester, then 4 different classes the second half of the semester. So that way you were only doing 4 classes. So it was way more manageable, it gave you more time in the classes, and they could go over things a lot better. So yeah. Ah, Maractus, hi. So yippee! Senior green graduation gown was so cool and unique. Mine is the traditional black one. I feel like it's a bit boring. Yeah. It's kind of just weird. Kinda. I can definitely say high school was kind of memorable. And parts of middle school. But here's the thing that I remember from middle school and high school. The amount of bomb and gun threats we had. Quite literally, there was a gas station across the road, and sometimes that gas station would get robbed, and so the school would go on lockdown. You want to know what a lot of my classmates did some of the times whenever there was a lockdown? When one of the classes we were in was like the front-facing one, so we had full view of the gas station. Yeah, a lot of them would run towards the window and try to look at what was happening. And even pull out their phones to try to record it. Safe to say that the teacher was pulling people away from the window, being like, we are on lockdown. Why are you all not having the survival instinct? Like, it's horror movie 101. You hear of something dangerous happening, you don't go and witness the threat. What you do is stay in a corner, or like hide, and wait for the threat to disappear. Half of my class went and actively sought what the horror was. Also, I don't know if this is the most American thing that I've ever done, but the bomb threats too. Yeah, sometimes in middle school, I would say at least like maybe once a month, twice a month, or once a month, once every 2 months. We had a bomb threat. Uh, but and the instead of the schools being like we're just fully closing down, they kind of did it in a way of like, hey, you don't have to come to school, and we won't like count attendance points because we know it's a threat. But if you want to come to school, you can. Like, th they didn't send anyone home. They weren't being like, yeah, we're locking down the school till we can actively see the threat and make sure that everyone is safe, especially the teachers. No, teachers were still, like, required to come. They were still required to come. So you know what I did? I went to school. I went to school every day, and every single time there was a bomb threat called. Main reason why is because I knew that they weren't real. I knew they weren't real. And it's also kind of a case too of like, I guess I was a nerd and I was just like, I wanted to be at school. I didn't want to be home. I didn't want to be home. I wanted to be at school. So yes, I quite literally was like, I would just risk my life just to be at school. Even though I knew I wasn't risking my life, but you never know. But yeah, I would have rather have been at school. Oh, and then, my senior year. uh, Fun thing. Someone was, cause, uh, the gas station across the road, there's also an apartment complex across the road. Yeah, one of the students was murdered in the apartment. I don't mean to laugh, but I'm like laughing because I know this is a sudden tone shift of being like, yeah, by the way, there was someone that was at school that was murdered. Uh, and here's the fun thing. They thought the murderer was someone at the high school. And it was, again, kind of the thing of like, hey, if you don't want to go to school, you don't have to. But if you want to go to school, we won't stop you. Those hallways were so empty. It was calming, but also frightening because there were close to like 3,000 students at that school, and it was a public school, but about 3,000 students, I think. So yeah, from 3,000 to just a few hundred. No, 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 no. Why did I raid? Why did I type /raid? I thought I typed blocked. I almost raided a bot. I almost raided a bot. I'd probably just transfer if that happened. Here's the thing. I couldn't really transfer. And I didn't really want to transfer. Cause out of the 3 public schools that were in the area that I could have gone to, the one that I was going at was the best one out of those 3 options. So that's saying something. So yeah. That's why, yeah. Oh. I have quite a few high school stories, but most of them involve someone's pain. I don't have normal high school stories. I don't have like, oh yeah, there was this one time that me and my friend kind of did this, and it was so funny because the teacher did it. No, some of my stories are, hey, uh, we had like a culinary building, and 2 people got into a literal knife fight. Like, they were actively dueling. And not, hee, we sword fighting like anime character. No, it was literally, I want your blood. Like, you pissed me off, I want your blood. Guess what? Neither of them were suspended. Neither of them were punished. Neither of them were expelled.
The only thing the school did is, say, these two cannot be in a class together anymore. Do not put them in a class together anymore. Guess what? That wouldn't stop them, from seeing each other at lunch. Or passing by the hallway. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing, right? We love public schools. In middle school and high school. That's what gave me the confidence to leave home and experience life on my own. Oh. I see, I understand. So you had a good character development at home. So life is trying to balance it out and trying to give you a different kind of character development. I see, I see. It's being like you had too much of a nice time in middle and high school. We we need to traumatize this person a little bit. They need to face challenges. Mm. It does suck, but it's just like, huh? Yeah, pretty good thing. Traumatized a little bit. Maybe that's not a message I should be saying, but it's not wrong. It's just you need a good amount of traumatization and comfort. You know, there's a healthy good balance. Where I lived, people were very friendly, always helped each other and really chilled too. Aww, nice. Hehehehe. Yeah. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no other way. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy. I don't know how I know the words to the song. I have not listened to The Lion King in literal years. I I don't remember the last time I've watched The Lion King, but I'm pretty sure it's been maybe 10 years since I last watched slash heard anything from The Lion King. It just stuck in my head. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I will be extremely sad if I ever forget that, though, because Mary Poppins and the Return of Mary Poppins are my favorite movies. I like them. Like, everyone has that one movie or TV show they watch religiously. And every time I went to one of my grandparents' house, I always put that on. I always put Mary Poppins on and was jamming out to all the songs. I loved A Spoonful of Sugar, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, Steppy Time. I liked them all. The only part I didn't like of the Mary Poppins movies were the bank scenes. Because it was just like, kind of scary. Back in high school, my class leader confessed to my friend, but my friend turned her down. Her friends kept trying to match them together, not knowing that my friend was gay. I'm sorry. My brain just... It worked in a chaotic way right now. You know what you should have done? I accidentally... That's the bot. That's the bot. No, I didn't want to... ignore that name. Ignore that name. That was a bot that I banned. But... Brain's like, you know what you should have done with your friend? Raya, that's a bot. That's a bot that I was banning. I accidentally typed the raid command. I almost raided them. I thought I did block and ban. No, I first did raid. I panicked. But, your friend, you should have, like, maybe convinced them to put on an Amazon wig. Like, make them into a pretty princess. And then have them walk down the hall like they own 51% of the company and announce to everyone being like, say like, oh yes, I accept your love. Let's be lesbians together. I showed my friend our child and she said, oh. Where's your friend? What's their name, Raya? Don't question why I'm bringing a double barrel shotgun. I just want to talk with them. I just want to talk with that friend. They said ew. Oh my god. I'm not full naming her on stream. Dang. You know, I tried. I tried. But yeah, the gay friend, you two should have caused chaos. I wanted to cause chaos in high school, but because seniors for Halloween were able to dress up for Halloween and all that, and I had an idea, but thanks to COVID, we didn't really get a Halloween, but I wanted to be in a full Teletubby costume with LED lights in the eyes that glowed red, and then one of my friends made it way better by suggesting that I figure out how to turn off the power to the whole school. That way I could be in a Teletubby costume with red LED lights and chase people down the hallways. I wanted to do that so badly. To this day, they're still trying to... Oh! They even planned a trip just so they could spend time together on Olympic... Oh my... You know what? I love that for them. That is amazing. You know what? That's couple goal right there. But a delusional couple goal. Like, I want that confidence and that delusion and thinking things will work out in life so badly. I want to have that for that strong of a belief and conviction. Find yourself a friend that is like Oh, no. What will happen if, like, your friend announces that they have a boyfriend? Will they just keep going and trying? Honestly? Good ending, they just try to be friends. Frightening ending, that person tries to say, can we be polyamorous? Can I have 2 boyfriends and you 2 have a girl? Oh no. or maybe not horror ending or like bad ending, but it's just like, you know, it's just like, I guess, best word, maybe not best word, but it's just like desperate. I don't know. It's just like, girl, why? Like, they got a boyfriend now. That's the clearest hint you're ever gonna get of, hey, hey Susan, I'm not into you. I you got things that I'm just not interested in. I'm sorry. Just be like, girl, I'm into those deep voices. I'm into the ASMRs that just make me go Who's Susan? I don't know. That's the first name that popped into my head. Hmm? What, Raya? Who's Susan? Is no Raya. It's just the first name that popped into my head. I mean, I do know of a Susan, but, yeah, no. No. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. 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 I'm sorry, I'm not into MILFs. I'm not into MILFs, because she's also married. Susan was the person that I was employed with, who owned the cross-stitch shop that closed it down because she was retiring. The main reason she retired is, because a lot of her friends were dying in their, like, 30s and 40s. And she was like, dang, I'm getting to that age range, or I am in that age range. I could die tomorrow and not have done anything with my life. I kind of want to experience life now. Like, that was quite literally her explanation of, like, to everyone that worked there, being like, hey, I'm closing this down because I want to experience life and not die very early on and not have experienced things in my life. And we were all like, you know what? Understandable. We fully understand. Raya, no one's trying to steal me. The only Susan I know is from Desperate Housewives. Dang. Imagine knowing the names of the Desperate Housewives. Not. You know what, right? I'm gonna make a cameo in the Desperate Housewives series. I'll just be like, hi, hello, I'm here now. I will fight Susan if she tries to take you. Why? No! No one's gonna take me, Raya. No one's gonna take me, Raya. You don't have to worry. I promise. Lynette, Susan, Bree, Gabby, Mary Alice. Right, you're trying to marry Alice? What the heck, Raya? Who's Alice? What the heck? You're over here worrying about Susan and you're talking about marrying Alice? You're talking about a Mary Alice? I thought Those are the housewives. Can't believe you're talking about Mary Alice. You won Alice. Mary Alice is dead. Oh. Well. We can always find a next. Oh. Oh, this Wobbuffet's trying to take me down with me. But try what? What? I can't English. This Wobbuffet's trying to take me down with me. I can English, I promise. I have a headache. Do you have ibuprofen? I'll use Moo Milk. You have ibuprofen. I have a headache. Wow. This is a dig down. And maybe you should go get some water. Some water. But do I wanna get up and go get some water? I don't know. Do I go get some water? Or do I just suffer? Have you ever just had the thought of drinking cotton candy? Yum. Mmm. Cheeseburger. Mm. Ooh, a berry. Holy moly, how has it been 3 hours? What are you giggling about? I'm just giggling about myself. Because they're just like, what if we just drink cotton candy? I'm cotton candy, and then I thought of Cheeseburger, and then You're Beautiful, the song, and then just being like, I'm a giggler. But I can also be kicking my feet while giggling. I'm gonna find one more brilliant Maractus, and then I am going to be right back for a hot second so that I can actually go get water, because I am feeling kind of thirsty. Drink cotton candy? Yes, drink cotton candy. I mean, actually, technically you can, because there is cotton candy flavored energy drinks. Imagine just slurping cotton candy like a noodle. Like, you just you turn your head to someone that just bought cotton candy, and they just start slurping it like a noodle. That's just sugar, right? Ah, sugar, water, what's the difference? You never know. How are they gonna know, you know? How are they gonna know? If it's just sugar, then it's just sugar. You know, my brain also just thought, what if someone was to just drink ice cream? And then my brain just immediately thought, that is a milkshake, you dummy. Like, my brain was like, what if you just put a straw into ice cream and just started drinking that? And then my brain's just like, congratulations, I just thought of what a milkshake is. I'm so inventive. No one else has ever thought of the concept of a milkshake. It's like extra sugar drink for me. Yes. Oh, though, can we talk about how crazy it is that sometimes people actually put other foods into a shake? Literally, there is like a extra or like double or triple chocolate cake shake where they literally put a slice of triple chocolate cake into a blender and turn that into a shake. Like, I'm sorry, what? Why are we putting a cake in a blender? Why are we making it a liquid? Why are we turning a solid cake into a liquid that we can slurp? Like, ah yes, I wish to drink my chocolate cake. Waiter, bring me a cup, a blender, and your biggest slice of cake. Don't worry, I have the milk and the other ingredients for my shake. Just give me the chocolate cake, give me an outlet, and I will make my own shake. Mmm, delicious. Diabetes in a cup. Yummy, yummy. Mmm, slurpy, slurpy. They turned the cake back into its original form, pretty much. It's like, oh yes, you know, I, it's just like, oh yes, I really wanted to try cake batter in its liquid state, but then I would contract salmonella because the cake has egg in it. But can you bake the cake and then pour milk into a blender and put the cake in it as well and just make it into like the same consistency as cake batter, but make it edible so that I can put a straw in it and just suck it. Just go slurp. Like, I have so many questions. I have, I have quite a few questions. None that I will ask on stream, but someone knows what questions I have, because I've asked them. How? How? And why? I, I shake my head. I'm mystified and disappointed. Not disappointed. Disappointed is too strong. I'm flabbergasted. I'm just, how? How? Okay, I'm actually gonna go get that water. So, wee! I chugged 2 glasses of water. I've returned. I have hair in my mouth. Thank you. I've returned. I'm also kind of like, might be a bit quiet for now, because I'm also kind of sort of developing a little headache. And part of the reason might be because I'm not a big yapper. But I spent like, I don't know how long I've been talking, but I'm like, this is probably the longest I've been talking for a good while. Like, oh my goodness. And it's just been about random stuff. Oh, also really quickly, if anybody plays Muse Dash, yeah, there's a new update on Muse Dash. Apparently there's Deltarune and, what's the other game called? Undertale. Undertale and Deltarune songs on it too. Or now, I think, maybe. The banner showed like Muse Dash X, Undertale X Deltarune. That's why I'm sorry I forgot Undertale. I've never played either games. I've never played Undertale or Deltarune. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, I have a sort of thing where it's like, if something's a trend, I don't really care for it. So, all through high school, so many people were just making memes of Sans Undertale. And I was just like, I'm already tired of Undertale. I've never seen gameplay of it, nor do I really wanna, because my brain was just like, I am so tired of listening to this. Everybody is repeating this, and it's just so tiring. Because it's kind of a case of, like, I didn't want to know the context or stuff like that, because then it's going to be stuck in my brain. I mean, that's also kind of how it is with a lot of, like, trends and memes nowadays. Like, one of them, like, I had the misfortune of, learning what 6-7 was. But the first time, like, I heard of it is whenever a group of people in, like, the Pokemon Club at the college that I go to. Yeah. Someone pulled a Clobopus card, and a group of people surrounded the person that had the card, and they were saying, pretty much all stating, like, 6-7, and, like, this card is doing the 6-7, and I was just like, what? What? I was like, is that number on the card? Is that the card number? Like, I was very confused. But yeah, I have the misfortune of knowing what it means. And I know the context. And I also know something else that's kind of sad with the context. Is, yeah, the person that started the 6-7 meme, who is a child, a minor, tried making that into a Bitcoin. Tried making it into cryptocurrency. They tried making what is a Dogecoin, but as a 6-7 token. Yeah. Yeah. Again, if you are ever feeling bad about yourself, or feel like that you are a failure, or feel like you're not doing anything with your life, just realize, at least you're not people that are making crypto tokens from the dumbest crap ever. I feel like when something becomes really popular, I start losing interest because I can't discover it on my own anymore. Pretty much, or it's like you start liking a character and all that, and then you stumble upon a lot of like edits that people make of said character, and it is like the most like it like it that's just the best way to describe it. It's the most, and it's just like, what the heck is this? Like, because it's like, ah, yes, this is my favorite character. I'm absolutely thirsting for this character. And the character in question is like, this is a traumatized person that is trying to, you know, symbolize this within society, or this person has gone through this, and they're trying to, you know, not be with people because they feel self-conscious about the thing that has happened. But these people are just now making, like, edit stuff to make them seem the opposite of what they're supposed to be representing. Or, like, what some people do too is, like, they full-on fangirl slash fanboy to a point where it's like, they start getting possessive. As if that fictional character is their boyfriend slash girlfriend, being like, you can't like this character, because if you like this character, then that means they're cheating on me. Like, that character is cheating on me. Like, oh my goodness. Sonic the Hedgehog? No, that's my boyfriend. You can't say you like Sonic the Hedgehog, because if so, that means Sonic the Hedgehog is cheating on me. Like, oh my goodness. You like it? You like him? Get away from him. He's mine. He's mine, boo. Go find your own. Go find your own mans. Like, it's just so weird. And sometimes it's just like, okay. Like, sometimes it's also like, your first impression might be some of those edits where you start seeing this character and it's like, oh, he seems kind of nice and all of that, or it's like, oh god, this person's annoying. This person's so annoying with how everybody is using the scenes. But then you actually watch the show and you're like, what is this? Like you look back at the edit and look to the show and you're just like, how did you even come up with this? Like, this edit is quite literally the opposite of this person. Like, you made this person seem like they are fully traumatized and they have no one in their life that they can go to. But they're actually the mother like the mom friend that cares for everyone, and that everyone would murder people for them if they so much as cry. Like, it's just kind of that stuff. It's just like, sometimes the communities are just too much. I mean, this is kind of why I'm like, me personally, I know I am a VTuber, but a lot of times I don't really watch VTubers or like big streamers, mostly because of communities. Because of the communities. Because just a lot of times you get into a community, or like you start watching a streamer and you say one nice thing about them, being like, oh, I watched, I'm gonna say Shoto. Reason is because the emotes you're using. But, oh my gosh, I just started watching Shoto, I'm a big fan of him, like, he looks so cute, like, his model looks so cute, and da-da-da-da-da. And then all of a sudden you're just getting attacked by the community, being like, stay in your lane. Like, oh my goodness, like, what are you trying to get at this? Like, you're getting pick-me energy, you just started watching him and already complimenting him, and it's just like, what the heck? Like, really? Really? Like, why? Why? Or even, like, because I've also listened to a lot of VTuber dramas, too. Like, Cinder, uh, Niji Sanji, Hololive. Like, I've watched a lot of those watched and listened to a lot of those dramas, even the Doki Bird situation. And it's just so much. And some of the drama is just like, it shouldn't even be drama, or it's also a case of just like, you look at the drama, and then you look back, and then you see that they still have a community, and you're just like, how? Like, how? Like, just, me no understand. Yo no entiendo. As to how some people, like, speaking of people that is, like, shocking that still have a community, uh, welcome to the stage, James Charles. Like, it's just like, how? How do the most problematic people still have a community? Because, is accountability in that community? I'm not seeing them. I don't see them in the, you know, I don't see them. I don't see them within the, like, list of people within the community. Where's accountability? I don't really watch his streams. I just like the emotes. No, that's fair. That is fair. Artwork be nice. But yeah, it's kind of a case of like, it's weird being like, you're watching streamers and you're like, they have such a small community. How come they don't have a bigger community? Like, they seem like the best person. And then you look at people with big communities and you're like, why are people tuning into them? This person quite literally said a racial slur. Or is demanding people to donate to them. Like, literally, there is a person that does Pokemon card unboxings, but is like, yeah, I'm only opening a pack, a single pack, if someone donates $100. Like, like he has a full booster box, and he demands people to donate money to him. Like, it even happens in games too. He's like, oh, I know my community has said they wanted to watch me play Silk Song, but I have not gotten a single donation this whole stream, so if you guys want to see me play the rest of this game, or for me to continue playing this game, I need you guys to start donating. We need to reach, like, at least $500 for me to continue playing this game. And he will literally be like, I will, like, just pretty much be like, I'm not going to continue playing this game. We're going to sit on the pause menu till we reach that $500 goal. You want to see me play it? You need to start donating. And it's just like, dude, the entitlement. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, please, if you want to have people donate money to you, the first part of it is being a decent human being. Because here's the thing, being a Twitch streamer is your choice. It's your choice. You invest as much as you want into being a Twitch streamer. Guess what you're not entitled to? People's money. Because guess what? Being a Twitch streamer is essentially, like, literally, Twitch streamers is the pinnacle of tipping culture. You get tipped by people if they think that you deserve it, and if they want to, and if they are able to. You are not entitled to another person's money. You want to be entitled to money? Go get a job. Go sign a contract with someone that will give you a living wage, that will pay for that will give you a paycheck every week or 2 weeks. Which is not that. Unless you have a very big fan base and can roll in subscriptions at a fast pace, you are not entitled to anyone's money. No. More chill and casual streams that make me feel relaxed instead of overwhelmed. Yeah! But just, yeah. No one's entitled to money unless there's a contract involved. Or both parties have agreed to be like, yeah, if I do this, I'll pay. If you do this, I'll pay you this. Being a Twitch streamer, you are not entitled to that. No. Because, guess what? It is based on the viewer. You can have a subscription goal on your stream and stuff like that. But if you tell a person, hey, you should subscribe, you need to subscribe to me to continue doing this. No. It's just no. Most that I will do that's kind of like forcing money out of people is running ads. Like, but even then, that's just like, hi, hey, hello. I run ads and it gives me a bit of money, but guess what? It's literal pocket change. Like, it's a few cents. Like, it's not life-changing. It's... Sometimes it can literally just be a penny. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm not gonna force people into giving me money. If people want to, they can. But if they don't, they don't. Again, I will only hold someone hostage / demand someone to pay me money if we have an agreement and I am then entitled to it. Because it's like, we had an agreement, I did my portion, your portion is paying. So, where's the payment? Kind of thing. I used to support a VTuber who grew really fast. I genuinely enjoyed his streams, but his streaming time was 5 AM for me, so I couldn't always watch him live. One time I didn't know how to disable the subscription notifications, and he accused me of sharing them just to get his attention. Gross. That's gross. That's gross. Gross. But also hilarious. The fact that he thinks that you were obsessed with him says so much more about him. Honestly. That says so much more about him than it says about you. With what he said, so I decided to leave. Yeah, that is fair. You shouldn't be called out for that. But yeah, that says so much more about him. If he thinks that you were trying to do it to get his attention, I don't know, maybe he liked you a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't suggest that. But it's like, that's kind of what it's giving, though. Like, kind of the thing of like, oh... Or like, not likes you, but more of like, thinks that you like him. And so he's on his high horse being like, oh, sorry, like, I know you've been with me for so long, but, you know, I'm now more popular. You need to, you know, you need to sit down, settle down a little bit, because I'm not just, I have a bigger audience. Like, I know you're obsessed with me. I know you're so obsessed with me, but you need to stop subscribing to me because it's so desperate. And it's just like, Okay, so you don't want me to support you? Me, who has been with you, who's been watching you for so long. You're now telling me screw off? Dang, thanks. I feel so cherished. Bro, he is gay. The plot thickens. No, but like that just like genuinely feels like he's on a high horse, being like just ugh. It just reeks. Hi, Wilt. Research has led me to this question. Can you make a seafood porridge by boiling a lot of soup? What? I'm I'm sorry. What? What? Well, have you gotten any sleep? I, maybe? Um, you are allowed to sleep. Welt. 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 Am I gonna have to fight you? Well, maybe frozen ones could work. I mean, I got 5 hours and 30 minutes of sleep. Good. But also, well, can I question why you're thinking of making seafood porridge with just sushi? I I don't know if I should be concerned or intrigued, or if I should ask if you need me to call someone. I don't even know who to call. The schedules are wonky. Better some baggy eyes than losing credits. No. Hmm? Where else do seafood porridge come? I, hey, maybe just making porridge and then adding like shrimp or shellfish or or fish into it. I don't think they have um I don't think they just add sushi into a pot and make that into porridge. Seafood. And sushi actually has both, so I think it might actually... Yeah, but this has the same energy as when we were talking about the triple chocolate cake shake, where it's literally just a case of, like, we're making sushi just to put it back in a pot and make it into what it originally was. We did the hard labor to shape the sushi into what it was, and then we dump it back into pot to get it back to boiled rice with seafood in it. I I honestly would just say, just put rice in a pot with seafood and boil it. Don't go through the extra steps of shaping the sushi. Have to be sweet. Why can't they be? There are savory cakes. Minced meat. Oh wait, no, that's a pie. Why can't they be savory? A Mediterranean cake with oregano, tomatoes, olive oil, and basil. Ooh, yes. Just remember to remove the seaweed first. Ah, true. Yeah. Remove the seaweed. Oh wait, actually, I remember there was this one place that did a Thanksgiving cake. It literally is what it sounds like. Thanksgiving staple foods. It was a cake made out of mashed potatoes, casserole, turkey, ham, mac and cheese, green beans, cranberry sauce. Like, it had all the staples. of Thanksgiving, and they just made it into a cake. Don't have the consistency of a cake. It has to be fluffy, creamy, with a candle on top. I challenge that because cheesecake. Cheesecake. That's all I'm saying. I challenge it by introducing cheesecake. Because cheesecake is extremely dense. Or most cheesecakes are dense. They're good. They're delicious. But they're also a dense cake. It does fit the creamy portion, but not so much the fluffy. I am not sponsored by Cheesecake Factory to use that term. Wait, wait, what? Wait, has Cheesecake Factory tried trademarking the word cheesecake? You're kidding. This is almost as, that's almost as ludicrous as the React channel trying to trademark the word react. Like, you can't use a common word that is used in the English dictionary and say it's only for our use. It's like trademarking the word the and saying no one else can use it when it is something that everybody uses. Like, it's not a unique word. It's something that just talks about an item, a pastry, a sweet. Like, it's not unique. Like, you can trade. I feel like it's more understandable to trademark the name of a cheesecake if it's fitting of a brand, being like, ah yes, this is our double decker. Like if you have a pirate themed restaurant and you gave it a pirate kind of name, I can understand trademarking that because that's unique to your thing. But if you just tried trademarking the word cheesecake, it's like, why? Like, who took away your whimsy? Who took away your happiness? Who hurt you that you want to remove the word cheesecake from everyone's vocabulary? Goodness, I sound like an AI. Well, have you been an AI this whole time? Oh no. I'm sorry, well, I have to ban you now. Uh-oh. But then again, Nestle tried to trade... What? Why? What? What? Oh, okay. I... You know... You know... I love the confidence and the audacity that they have. I love that for them. I love that for them, you know? They're so confident for trademarking water. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, that's a good trait of you. That's... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that... It's that good AI imitation? Yippee! Imitation! I can't type right. Where's my glasses? I'm sorry. I ate them. I ate your glasses. I wanted something crunchy. I'm sorry. That's it. Boiled sushi for you tonight. No! How dare? How dare? Maybe you should have put the glasses somewhere where I couldn't get to them. Listen. Listen. It's your fault for not thinking that people wouldn't eat them. Listen. If it can fit in a mouth, it is most probably likely edible. Making oatmeal porridge by boiling... Oh, no! That is where I draw the line. You do... No. You do... No. You are... No. 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 You're slandering oatmeal raisin cookies at that point. No. I don't stand for that. No. 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 You hurt the oatmeal raisin cookies that come for your hands. No. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You don't deserve oatmeal raisin cookies if you're going to turn it into oatmeal porridge. No. Or oat cookies. Doesn't matter. No. You're not, no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. You will literally be unhanded if you touch the oatmeal cookies and try to make them into porridge. No. It's good for when you are old and have dental issues. Yeah, but you shouldn't do cookies. No. Trust me, my shoulder bones are already creaking. Just take the oatmeal and make porridge. Do not make oatmeal cookies into porridge. The cookies are already made into something delicious. You ruined the cookies by making them into a porridge. I will throw hands. I will cry. I will scream. I will kick everything and be like, this is slander. That recipe is copyrighted by me. Therefore, I don't have permission to use it. Dang. Dang. Oh, that reminds me, there was a bit of drama. Like, cake pop drama. Literally, one person was throwing a hissy fit because someone else, made a Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe. Like, or someone said, hey, I made a Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe. If you want to know the recipe, go buy my cookbook. And then someone recreated the Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe. But they didn't buy the cookbook. And so the cookbook person blasted that other person on the internet. And everybody else turned on the person blasting that person because that other person just figured out how the recipe is. Because here's the thing, a cake pop is so easy to make. Here's the recipe for a cake pop. Okay? Write it down, everyone. Cake, icing, and then decoration. Whatever you want to use for decoration. But in the case for the Fruity Pebble one, it's cake, icing, more icing to decorate, and then Fruity Pebbles. That's essentially what a Fruity Pebble cake pop is. Guess what? Here's the steps how to make it. Step 1, put the cake in a bowl. Step 2, put gloves on your hands and break down the cake. Step 3, put icing in the bowl. Step 4, mix the icing with the cake. Step 5, start rolling the cakes into little balls. Step 7, put sticks in the cake pop. Step 8, get a separate bowl of like whatever icing or chocolate or whatever you're dunking the cake pop in. Step 8. While it is still wet, roll the cake pop in Fruity Pebbles that you have on a tray. There you go. Fruity Pebble cake pop. That's Mozart's origin story, no? Or was it back? I don't know. But it's just like, ma'am, you want to know something fun? The person that, quote unquote, made the recipe, yeah, she was also sponsored by the people that made the cake pop mold and by Fruity Pebbles. Guess what? She lost both those sponsorships. And a lot of other, companies started, essentially doing their own twist on things, being like, hey, so glad that we can make, cake pops with our things. Here's our recipe. Or wait, no, it wasn't. She was sponsored by Fruity Pebbles. It was a case of Fruity Pebbles released their own recipe for Fruity Pebble cake pops. For Fruity Pebble cake pops, they released their own recipe. So yeah, she acted the fool, tried trademarking / copywriting her own recipe when it's literally a broken down cake that you put icing in to make it into a ball and put a stick in it and roll it around Fruity Pebbles. That is all it is. That is not revolutionary. That is not anything new. Heck, if anyone was to trademark something like that, I would probably see that more as like for Fruity Pebbles or like Starbucks or something. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen Starbucks do cereal cake pops. Like, had cereal decorated with onto cake pops. Or some other, like, business that is well known by everybody. I'm like, what you did is not new. That is not new. That is not your idea. I've seen someone else do it before you. Oh, I think I know one person that I have seen do it before that person. Rosanna Pansino. Rosanna Pansino, who is a, like, I don't know what she's doing nowadays. Like, I kind of just stopped watching her after a while. Because it's just kind of a case of like, yeah. Last I heard is she was talking about the drama of the Mr. Beast games and stuff like that. Like calling out Mr. Beast and stuff like that. That's the last that I've heard. I don't know if she still does baking. I mean, I've seen some thumbnails of hers where it's like she's generating AI images of cakes and then recreating them in real life. So she has that going for her, I think, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, that whole drama had the same energy as finding a stick in like your local park or something and putting it into like just something and roasting it and being like, this is my new invention, the roaster. You stick it into something and put it over a fire. I'm trademarking this. Anybody else that just finds a stick in the forest and uses it the same way, they're infringing on my rights as a business owner. You can't do this. No. That's my invention. What? All of these lore because I'm not allowed to boil oatcakes? Yes. No. No. No, 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 no. You can't. No. No, no boiling oat cookies. No. 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 Mm-mm. 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 You take regular oats and make it into porridge. You do not take any oatmeal-based cookie and make it into porridge. No. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. If you do, I'm coming for your kneecaps. I'm coming for those kneecaps. I'm sorry, but no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mm-mm-mm-mm. To grill cakes during the Bronze Age. Cakes could be considered. No. No. Just no. Just no. Just no. Just no. 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 Mm-mm. 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 No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Just no. Just no. Just no. Uh, oh? That's... Huh. That's concerning. Why are your teeth waxy? Is he doing something else? Forgot to type Pokecatch. Oh no! You didn't get the Ghastly. No! The Ghastly has become lost. It's lost in the sauce. And the soup absorbed the saliva in my mouth right now. Maybe. Perhaps. Dried my mouth from the inside. Oh, that's not good. Mouth cramp. Oh, that's
not good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. I swear I am not. The more I speak, the less I sound human. I swear I am not AI. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. AI to what? What? I I just got a phone call. Hold on. Literally a 1 second, not even a 1 second. I got a phone call that started and immediately ended. I got a, I, I got a, I got a, I got a phone call from Chicago, Illinois. Like, I got a phone call from Chicago. That was 1 second long. Like, what the heck? Who tried calling me and scamming me? And then immediately thought, yeah, no, maybe we shouldn't call someone that's in the South. Scam? Probably, but it's like, it, typically it's like, scam callers, you know, it goes fully into the ring, and then you get the voicemail, and it's like, hi, I'm so-and-so from, so-and-so. We've looked into your account and have seen that, there has been suspicious activity. Uh, please call us back and so that we can help you fix this problem. And it's like, it's a place you've never heard of, but you get scared because you're like, did I accidentally open an account with this? And decide it's not worth it. Oh, also, speaking of spam calls or scam calls, there was one time that when I was working at the cross stitch store, we did receive a scam caller. I was the one that answered it, and literally it started out with essentially saying, "Hi, uh, how are you doing?" And I'm like, "Hi, I'm good. Thank you for calling such and such. How can I help?" And the person started out with, "So I understand you're a father of two. Would you like any assistance and for us to discuss some sort of programs to help with like funding you financially?" And I was just there, confused, being like, since when have I been a father? I'm a father of two, apparently? So I was just like, huh. Because if I didn't answer the phone, my boss would have answered the phone. And she would have been very confused too. And she's like, I would not be a father. But I did my best customer service thing where I was like, hi, sorry, no, you called a cross-stitch store. And then afterwards saying that, I was like, would you like... I then tried to sell him stuff. I was like, you called a cross-stitch store, are you interested in buying any, like, fabrics or threads or patterns? I can, like, help you out with that. And then he ended the call. Just was just like a simple, oh, okay, sorry, ended the call. I'm like, oh, dang, they hate cross-stitching. But it was funny, because it's like, where in the world did they get that this line, this phone number, the business phone number for for the business, apparently was a father of two. More about boiling cookies to ward off more scammers. Even better, boiling terms.
Make coffee. No! Why are you like this? But, you know what? You should. You should for scam callers, but for anyone else, no. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. A while ago, someone called me trying to get me to buy stocks. I told them, this is the police investigation. Oh, wait. Told them I was a student, and they just hung up right away. When they called me again, I told them this is the police investigation department, and they hung up before I could even finish talking. I was put into the world for one purpose. Oh no. Was it to be a menace? Because, oh my goodness. I was put in this world for one purpose too. And it was also to be a menace. Oh my goodness, we're twinning. Twin menaces. Yippee! Wake up the culinary world with their stagnation. No! No, 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 no. No. Imagine eating the same thing for all. Oh no, that is no, 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 no. Why? No, no, no. Why? Would probably have just pulled the phone cable out. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if that thing is Korean fried chicken. Not fair. That is fair. I've come across, like, one of those, like, shorts that's kind of a case of, like, hey, would you rather this? But it wasn't a would you rather this or this? It's like, if this was possible, would you take it? And it was a case of, never trying any new foods out for the rest of your life, but being able to have free access to any food that you have grown up with, or that you have consumed once in your life. Like, just free access, it's always there, but you can't try anything new. Kind of thing. So yeah, I would eat that every day. Yum. I've tried out a lot of food. Easy choice. Yes. It's like, for someone that's a foodie, it'd probably be hell. But for anyone that's had a lot of experience in life, I've tried a bunch of different things, it's probably a blessing. No, it's only for your use. It's only specific to you. You can't like, the situation was, you could have access to it and could do, like, have it all and all that, but you can't, like, do it for infinite food. For other people. It's a self-use thing.
Nothing is stopping me from doing what I got, which means handing it to others. But I think it's a case of if you try to do it that way, you would immediately lose access. So it very much is a selfish thing of you use it for yourself. If you try to use it for others, you lose the ability. So yeah. Then I shall boil the food and... No! Stop boiling food! Stop boiling prepared food! When did I have two wheezing in my computer, huh? You might have caught a wheezing before, in the past. Have any before. Weird. I don't know then. Whose wheezing did you steal? Did you steal James? From Team Rocket's wheezing? What the heck? What the heck, Nova? He's probably missing his wheezing. Probably trying to look for it, and it's just like, I can't find my wheezing. Where'd it go? Did you steal it? Why'd you steal it? How could you? How could you? I can't believe this. I've witnessed robbery in broad daylight. Mine. Enter. I'm choosing to be illiterate right now. I can't read words. I don't know what you're saying anymore. What's going on? I can't have chat open. Like I don't know. I can't read. I can't read what's happening anymore. I'm just going to close chat. Goodbye. Just it's been a good time since I had the ability to read, but I haven't paid that subscription as of late. Um, so yeah. You know, um, it's almost 1:30. I should BRB for a bit to go get food and all of that. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah. We're going to go consume something. We're going to go. So, didn't.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, Winter. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Well done. Wah, wah. Why did I put these back on my Switch? What the heck? It's not ending stream. What the heck? Wah, wah. Hello, I am well. How are you? I am well. Give me a second. I forgot. I forgot something important. Uh, I left the dog outside. 1 second. Okay, dog is back inside. I forgot. I kind of forgot that my sister asked me to take the dog out, and I took the dog out, and then I was going to take the trash out, and then there was like a wasp or a bee by the trash can, so I took the trash back inside because I'm like, I'm not dealing with this right now. It flew by my hand, and thankfully it didn't land on it or try to sting me or any of that, because then I would have figured out whether I had a bee/wasp allergy or not, and I didn't really want to do that. So I took the trash back inside, and then as I sat down, I'm like, oh shoot, did I close the door? And then I realized, oh shoot, if I closed the door, I left the dog outside. Whoops. But yeah, dog's inside. The dog is inside. Puppy where? Somewhere. Tis the family dog. She just wanders around, kind of thing. Like, she comes to me as like the last person to come to. Like, if there's no one else in the house, she'll be like, I guess I'll go to you, but even then, she's then just like, I'm gonna spend 5 minutes with you, and then I'm going to go back to someone else's room and just lay in there. Like, flat out, she's just like, hi, hello human, I know that you're here. You're here to support and all that. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I'm going to this other person's room. Even though no one else is home, I'm still going to go into that room because they might be in there. And I need you to follow me into this other person's bedroom. And I want you to, lay with me, and I want you to pet me, and I'm just over here like, I am not entering anybody else's bedroom. No, thank you. I don't need to go into my sister's bedroom and be accused of doing something. Listen, I already steal their phones sometimes as a joke. I don't need them to think that I stole anything else when they weren't around. I don't need that kind of accusations towards me. I just take their phones. They also banned me from, or like, air quotes, banned me from wearing any pants that have zipper pockets. Why? Because me and one of my sisters had, like, a, like, she was chasing me around trying to get her phone because her phone was in my pocket, and I zipped it up. And so she was trying to unzip it. I was running, and I was protecting my pocket, and she couldn't really, like, pull the zipper down. And I was just like, so then she was just, like, backing me up into corners, and then trying to tickle me. And I was just like, why? Please, no, no. You're not getting your phone back. But no, no tickles. No tickles. That's cheating. She's the queen. Pretty much. Cactus coming along? Yeah, Cactus is coming along. Shiny hunting Hisuian Growlithe and Luxury Ball. Ooh, I wish you luck with the Hisuian Growlithe. But, yeah. I Heck, the other day, two of my sisters kind of held me hostage in, the laundry room. Quite literally, I was held hostage in the laundry room. Every time I tried getting out of the laundry room, they pushed me back into the laundry room. And then they tried tickling me. And then I nearly fell into a crack near the washer-dryer combo. I nearly fell into a crack. And then we were all just laughing. And then they went back to bullying me into the thing. And then the other day, they locked me out of my room and were trying to access my laptop. And I was just there, just being like, why am I being bullied? For preference, I have 3 sisters. And guess what? I'm the oldest. I have 3 younger sisters. And I get bullied by them. They're so mean to me. Women are scary. Women scare me. Not actually. Why be scared of women when you can be gay? Afraid of being bullied by women? Always tired of being pushed around by women? Well, do I have the newest invention and term for you? It is called being gay. With this new revolutionary term and invention, you don't have to worry about being pushed around by women and fearing them. Instead, you can be pushed around by men. I'm the oldest too, and I have 2 younger sisters, yeah. Yay! We're part of the old sibling club. Yay! Though, I did talk to one of my professors, like, not last semester, but, like, last fall semester, and we were just talking, and she flat out was like, you give only child energy. Like, flat out. Like, she was just like, you seem like someone that would be an only child. And then I told her, I have 3 younger sisters. And she was like, wait, really? I'm just like, yeah, I'm the oldest. I have 3 younger sisters. So yeah. Bullied by men instead. I plead the 5th. I do not want to incriminate myself. That seems like a targeted question right there, Winter. I plead the 5th. I know I don't want to be bullied by men. Not just any men. It was a target. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. A month after Pride Month, you ask a targeted question about whether a guy wants to be bullied by men? Wow. Too soon. Too soon. How could you, Winter? Can't believe this. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You're so mean. You're so mean. I can't believe this. Asking targeted questions in my Christian live stream? May the Lord smite upon thee. What kind of men? Ah. uh, uh, um, To answer that question, I'm gonna just kick my feet. I'm just going to kick my feet. Cause there's only one very specific answer, and I'm just like, I'm kicking my feet. This is funny indeed. What do you mean this is funny? No. Wee. I'm gonna kick my feet. No, this feels very targeted. I don't feel safe. It's Machoke almost came towards me. Ah. I'm gonna kick my feet. No, Machoke. Machoke. Decimated my Barracuda. Dang, I can't believe. When it's man versus fish, who would have thought man would win? Actually, Winter, I have the perfect answer for you for that question. What kind of man? Machamp. No. So, are you hunting Hisuian? Oh, wait, you said luxury ball. I'm assuming Legends Arceus does not have luxury balls, right? So are you hunting it in Legends EA? Or which game are you hunting Hisuian Growlithe in? Machamp? Crazy insight. What? What's with the little dingy at the end, Winter? What the heck? What the heck? You can ball breed the ball down since I can't catch it in Scarlet. But we're breeding balls. I love. You know what? That's my favorite hobby. I enjoy when I breed the balls with the other balls. I love breed. They call me the ball breeder. You've heard of the ball buster. Well, I'm over here being the ball breeder. It's a very nice business over here. We got the Voltorbs and Electrodes. Those businesses are booming. Both figuratively and literally. We're the ball breeder for the ball busters. Call us at 1-800-BUSTER Brigade. That is 1-800-BUSTER Brigade. Call us within the next 24 hours, and you'll receive a free ball busting service. With 100% satisfaction rate. Now opening a sister location named the Booty Busters. Silver, yes. Hi, that's my name. Don't wear it out. I see a ping. I'm scared. I'm scared that a certain someone is listening in and just is DMing me being like, what the hell? It was not the message I was thinking, but it is still a nice message. I'll kick a muffin. Should I just solely... Hold on. Actually, I need to be right back. I'll ask the question once I'm back. 1 second. Me saying crazy stuff? Never. I've never said anything crazy. I always speak rationally and all that jazz, you know? Okay, what I was gonna ask is, should I, just go for Brilliance, or should I just run into everything? Like, all the Maracti. Feels like that might be faster. Yeah, because I'm only doing the Brilliance because I knocked out the 500, and the Brilliance have the increased shiny odds. So that's kind of why I'm just going for Brilliance, but it is kind of slower. And plus, you never know if you're gonna get the 1 in 8,000, or 1 in 4,096, instead of the 1 in 500 and something. 1 in 5, 1 in 400 and something. Because, here's the thing. Yes, Gullet shows 4,449 encounters, but that's because I was running into everything, and the shiny, it wasn't even brilliant. But, in that same hunt, I did get 2 Drifloons. 2 duplicate Drifloons. So and I was only running into Brilliance for the Drifloons, and doing the same with the Duskull. I was just running into the Brilliance if I saw them, if they spawned. But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a case of like, I would want to, you know, I want to just run into the Brilliance because they have the increased shiny odds. It's just a matter of waiting and all that. And it might be slower to run into everything, but maybe at the same time it might be faster and we just get lucky. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I just don't, English. Brilliance, but also run into normals. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, I'll actually do this. I'll start running into everything. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm going to start running into everything once I get to 600. Just running into Brilliance for the 600, but I accidentally ran into a regular Maractus. Whoops. I got to go now. Bye-bye. Have a great rest of the stream. Bye-bye. Thanks for hopping on. Bye, Nova. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your day. Day, night, whatever time it is. Shake it all around. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it all around. Work, 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 Sonora. Work it all around. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it all around. Work, 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 Sonora. Work it all around. I don't know the actual lyrics, but that just sounds right. It also kind of rhymes with one another. And it will cause a fright if I misspeak. I do not apologize, for I don't know what the words are. And I don't really know what else to say. I don't know why. I'll blah 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 where you're blah 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 all the day and blah 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 until you blah 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 blah. Do I make that clear? Do you understand me? So don't mess with me. Don't play with me. Unless you wanna blah blah blah. No. OBS is kinda being a bit funky. Cause of the KBSP or KBPS. It is going down and then going back up. Going down, going up, ring a ding a dong. Even time. No, 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 not sleep mode. No, no. We constantly make it 1 a.m. Oops, I didn't mean to fight it. I didn't mean to fight you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maractus. I'm so sorry. Lightning. Oops. Wrong Pokemon. Wrong Mon. But I will still knock it out. Because why not? Poop the jelly. No, don't poop the jelly. Why? No. Cactus has a great shiny. It does. Hi, Zach. How are you? Honestly, I've been shiny hunting a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon in Pokemon Shield. I don't know why, but it's just been happening. Cause like you can see, last hunt was Golett, 4,449 encounters. Last hunt was Timpole. Uh, before Timpole, it was... What was it? Oh wait, shoot, I didn't... No, Timpole was the last hunt we did. And then it was Golett. I just didn't put it as the last shiny we got because I found that off stream. I was doing a little bit of off stream hunting, preparing Timpole stuff, and I got the Timpole in less than 300, or around 300 encounters. So yeah, but last hunts were like Duskull, Drifloon, Golett, and now we're doing this. Washing my blankets and dog blankets. Ooh, nice! Heck yeah. Dirk blanket, and washing. Time to get clean. We are cleaning the stuff. Something that I might do one day too is like either Pokemon White or Pokemon Black 2 and do Maractus hunting in those games. But those will be full odds, and it will be kind of a nightmare, kind of. So, last shiny hunt I did in any like 1 in 8,192 game, uh, it took almost like 18,000 encounters just for one shiny. It, yeah. So yeah. Um, Not that I don't mind those hunts, but it's also like I kind of wanna, you know, do some hunts that have better odds. And it's also a case of if I accidentally run into any of the other Pokemon that I'm not currently hunting, I'm just gonna knock them out, just that I can start getting the counter up for them for when I start hunting them. Could I run into every single Pokemon that I don't have shiny right now? Yes, I can, but I don't really wanna. I like going specifics, hunting specifically for a Pokemon, and I don't really wanna, run into everything, even though it might be better. Kinda. Not better, but we have better odds of finding something by just running into everything. Being in the living room with 3 fans going and the AC on it, Ooh, that is... Yay. We love hot weather. Yay. Yay. Love hot weather. Yay. I'm so ready for summer to be over. Both because I want to go back to college, and the other reason being I don't want it to be hot, even though August is a summer month. So we're still in summer. But I want autumn weather. Like, don't get me wrong, winter's nice and all that, but nothing can compare to autumn. Like, it's warm enough so that you're not freezing, but it's cold enough that you can wear hoodies. You know? Best of both worlds. Unfortunate song. Oh, 95 degrees.
Actually, well, let me see how hot it is outside.
Oh.
Sent that a bit. I didn't respond to a text that was 41 minutes ago. That's... It is 90 degrees where I am.
It is 90 degrees where I am. Ooh. Ooh. I'm just 5 degrees less than you. But still, it is insane. Like, what the heck? It sucks. I'm in Louisiana, so it's also... Ew, yeah, oh, oh no. Oh, yeah, oh. I also live in the South, so yeah. The hot, sticky, and also wet feeling. Yeah, yeah, that's, it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. Yeah. Please. Cooler temperatures. Come soon. Please. Please, please, please. We beg. We beg. Everyone that is suffering through heat waves and stuff like that, please. Give us cold temperatures. Give us cooler temperatures. Elephant. Oh my goodness, it's a rookie. Hi, rookie. How was your stream? How was the Outlast trials? Did you outlast the trials? I'm not here. Fades back into the shadow. What the heck, rookie? Are you still alive? Had to end early and because sore throat. Oh. Oh no. The 8 hours yesterday did a number. 8 hours? Oh my goodness, rookie. Bless me. Sorry. I had to sneeze. Yeah, but 8 hours. Oh. That's a long time, rookie. You just made me think how long. I I might be lasting as long as you, Rookie. We're almost at 5.5 hours. I don't really feel like stopping anytime soon, so I might, you know, I might go that long. Too. I see how it is, folk communicate. Yeah, you faded into the shadows, so it didn't think you were still here, Rookie. You shouldn't have faded into the shadows. It was under the impression that you were still here, but you faded into the shadows, and so the community bot thing was just like, oh, Rookie's not here. We Rookie's not getting it. Rookie's not getting it because they can't claim their prize. Rookie's not claiming the prize. Sorry. Yeah, go rest your voice, Rookie, and relax. Relax. The panda hate is so forced. Wait, discrimination. Wait, Rookie, you were a panda? I thought you were a raccoon. Oh my goodness. You learn something new every day. Like, Rookie, you're so raccoon-coded. I'm so sorry, I got that confused. Oh my goodness. Relax, Pusher. Relax. Rest your voice. Relax. Just relax. Take care of your voice. Drink water. Silver has not read my bio. You had a bio? Oh my goodness. I'm learning so many new things today. I'm shining alpha hunting each area in ZA as I'm washing the blankets. Ooh! Which area are you currently hunting in? And are you, like, alpha hunting, like, the static alphas? Like the Ampharos? And what other alpha? I'm trying to think of what other alphas. Like Ampharos, Meowstic, not Spritzee, Mawile, Area 4. I saw a pop-up. What do you mean you saw a pop-up? What? Over the pitiful 30 FPS. I've gotten back into Legends RCS. Yay! Any alpha in the area. Oh, okay, so it's a case of either static alpha or just anything that spawns as a shiny alpha. Got it. Got it. Um, I'm gonna do a thing really quickly. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna hop on Legends EA really quickly because I don't know where Zone 4 is or what's in Zone 4. Upgrade pack is horrible. Oh. I'm quickly seeing what's in Zone 4. Oh yeah, I was hunting here. Alright. Zone 4. 1, 5, 10, 7, 3, 4. Oh, the graveyard! Ooh! I hope that you're able to get the shelf Honedge. I hope that you're able to get Honedge, because that would be awesome. Get the blood sword. Get the sword of blood. Blah, blah, blah. Like, sort of feels fine because it's a basic generic movement style, but Arceus is more fluid and free, and that different movement doesn't feel nearly as good at 30 FPS. Yeah. And then there's Pokemon Scarlet Violet. They're a special breed. Like, in some areas, it's just like, ah, yes, I love tasting, like, every single frame as I am in the water. I got the Shelfa Honedge. It stayed in my party until the very end. Nice! Heck yeah. With one rule, no overlapping Pokemon like I got with Fletchling as a shiny alpha in Area 1, so I can't get its line anymore. Oh, okay. So, like, Nuzlocke rules. So, like, Nuzlocke rules, it's like, you're going into each area, and then if you get, like, a shiny Bumblebee in Area 1, you can't get shiny Diggersby in the other area where Chespin is. Kind of rule. So, I see. I'm not getting Scarlet Violet. I hear it's incredibly mid. It's not that bad. I mean, here's the thing. I, honestly, story-wise, story gameplay-wise, it is better than Legends EA. Legends EA, the story was great, but the gameplay for the story, it repetitive, being like, oh yes, let's rank up, then the rank up levels, then the rogue megas, then the whatever was next, and then all repeating over and over and over again. Like, honestly, gameplay-wise, I much prefer Scarlet Violet. That is way better. And story-wise, I much prefer those ones, because it's kind of the... Oops, I meant to fight that. Because, in a sense, gameplay-wise, it is, like, you get to choose what you want to do. Like, if you want to go fight a Titan first, you can go fight a Titan first. If you want to do the gym battles first, and get all those done, you can. If you want to do the villain story first, you can do that too. Like, there's a lot more freedom that you can do, but it will all, like, you need to do all of them to even reach the ending. So it's more of a case of there probably is a lot more to do, but it feels more fun and rewarding. As opposed to Legends ZA, it's just very linear, and it's just like, great, I'm doing the, great, yay, I'm loving another Rogue Mega fight. Like, yay, this is so fun. Yeah, I'll be honest, I think Scarlet and Violet are fun games. Yeah, like, I don't know who said they were mid, but they are mid shiny hunting wise. Reason why I say that is some Pokemon are so hard to figure out whether they are shiny or not. And there's not a shiny sound effect when they spawn. Like, you need to strain your eyes for a lot of the shinies because it's like either the Pokemon is spawning in it really small, or it has a barely noticeable color change. Or the shiny part of it is so small in the game that you're like, it is that shiny? It is that shiny? I can't tell. And then you run into it, and it's like, okay, it was shiny. Or you get gaslit, and you're like, okay, that's not shiny. I'm just crazy. So, yeah, it's just... Hi, Raya! I think Arceus has been my favorite out of all the Switch generations. Honestly, fair. Nice. I did a shiny only run of ZA, and game is fun, but I stopped as the DLC is so bad. Yeah, I'm like at the DLC, but I haven't made the Darkrai thing. I haven't made the Darkrai donut because I'm just like I don't care. I don't care for the story. Like, it's nice and all that, but why are we doing a full story thing that's with Hoopa and Diantha's child? Why is a child going through different portals? Because it's also so grindy too. Because it's just like, I don't want to go into different wormholes or like different portals just to grind points and then just immediately leave. Like, sure, it's nice for berry collection too, so that you can get some of the shiny donuts, but truth be told, I've used a few of the sparkling power donuts, and I've had to reset a few times because I've gotten nothing. I've got no shinies with a sparkling power donut, and I had to keep resetting, and it's just like, what the heck? Post-game is the worst. Yeah. How's stream going, Beautiful? It's going amazing. We haven't found a shiny, but we've had a lot of talking and a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to complete the ZA DLC. It's probably not anytime soon. Maybe to be honest, it might be to a point where it's like I'll finish the regular shiny living dex in the game before I even finish the DLC. I see you've been going for 5.5 hours. No, you don't. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I haven't gone for that long. Mm-mm. No proof. Mm-mm. No, nuh-uh. Did a shiny only run in Scarlet and Violet both with one type of every badge, and doing a shiny only run of Legends Arceus? Ooh, so a lot of shiny runs. No, how far are you into both of those challenges? Or, you did. Oh wait, so you finished them? Or are they on hold? Wah! What the heck, Rookie? Massive panda. Oh my goodness, it's a giant panda. It's a giant panda. It's a cutie. It's a cute panda. Oh my goodness. Look at the panda. Mom, grab the camera. There's a panda on stream. There's a red panda. Massive panda. It's a massive panda. But yeah, I mean, also, I've just been enjoying Pokemon Shield shiny hunting. Like, it's very kind of basic. Because, you know, it's kind of like the old games where it's just random encounters. It's just random encounters. But there is kind of a shiny method of just knock out 500, run into the Brilliance, and they have an increased shiny odd. So, yeah. One of my friends was pissing himself laughing at Bartholomew. How dare they laugh at our son? How could they? What the heck? Finished S, Scarlet and Violet, and ZA doing Arceus now. Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. How are you doing Arceus, though? Are you doing it based off of each zone? Or is it, like, you have specific targets? Like... I know, right? But I can't laugh at his son because he wasn't there. Wow. Wait, Rookie! Getting on healthy snacks. Okay. Go get your snacks. My snack has appeared. But yeah, every major battle you shiny hunt. Ooh, you have a son now? New Silverlord? Yes. Done. Me and Silver have a child. Yes. It's not the Mimikyu. Sorry, that's a lie. It's not the Mimikyu. It's this one. This is our son, Bartholomew. Look at our son. Father, I crave violence. He was he was made yesterday. He's a day old. They're too. Raya. You goober. I got a shiny. I got a shiny. I got the shiny color in Florida. Silver, give me that shiny. No, it's mine. It's my shiny. Mine. Mine. Every warden, bandit, ray, volo, and noble Pokemon. Oh, okay. I see. But Rookie, no. Screw off. It's my shiny horse. My shiny horse. Mine. I'm sure you'll be able to find your own shiny horse, Rookie. You got this. I believe in you. You got it. You'll get your own shiny horse. Yay! I'm gonna quickly go see Val's. Okay! Tell Val's I say hi! Oh, you got that shiny Silver. Yes, I got it shiny! I am... Tis my shiny horse. I got the best shiny horse. But yeah. What did you get for a snack, Winter? What did you get for a snack? Cause, my snack went to BRB really quickly. My snack isn't here. I didn't pay attention whether this was shiny or not. Okay, it's not. But yeah, as a heads up, Stream Elements is owned by Razer now. They say nothing will change, but in the future, who knows if that stays true. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Soon everything will just fall under one person and it will become a monopoly. Where? Hello, welcome to Stream Elements. Not sure if you use Stream Elements, just want to share. Honestly, I don't know if I do or don't use Stream Elements. Don't worry. The moment I find out I'm using Stream Elements is whenever everyone else figures out that I'm using Stream Elements, because I don't even know if I am or not. I don't even know what I use half the time. I just know that whatever I have, it's working. And I'm able to stream. That's all I know. Listen, you would think someone that's been streaming for almost 6 years would know what they're doing. I need a handbook. I still don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost in the sauce. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Rookie. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. Where am I? Who am I? Why did I start streaming? I'm a handbook. Oh. What? Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Rookie has evolved into handbook. Rookie has evolved to handbook. Did I stutter? No. What kind of handbook are you, Rookie? Are you the streamer handbook? Or what? What sort of handbook are you? Maybe a short editing handbook? Oh, I see, I see. I like to think I'm decent at those things. Yes. What's yes? Also, I've just been informed that one of my siblings got me a burger from Sonic, but, I'm sorry to say, but I don't like Sonic. Listen, Sonic is one of the places I am extremely paranoid with, because, last time I saw any food... Sorry. Just thinking about it and remembering what happened and how it went down. So family ordered Sonic. My dad got a like foot-long chili cheese dog. So it was a hot dog with chili and cheese on it. My dad took a bite, and then he noticed something, and he grabbed at something, and guess what? Guess what? It was a giant dead roach. Yeah, there was a giant dead roach in my dad's chili cheese dog. And I remember the image so vividly of him scrunching his eyebrows up when he saw it and pulling it up by the antenna. So yeah, I don't like Sonic. I don't like Sonic. I don't like Sonic. I don't care if it goes under new management and it starts getting A+ quality, like food quality control, and it suddenly becomes a 5-star restaurant. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. No, 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 no. No. No, honey. Mm-mm. You guys had a... Like, I witnessed a roach get pulled out of a chili cheese dog. A full adult roach in a chili cheese dog. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. No. Gross. Gross. Yeah. So yeah, I just told my sibling, I told my sister, you can have the burger. Because also, I didn't see that she sent a text saying, like, what do you want from the place? And I'm just like, So yeah, they just ordered me a burger because I didn't respond, but I didn't know that they ordered Sonic, or were ordering Sonic. So yeah, they just assumed I was asleep. And yeah, they ordered something, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. But also, I already ate too. So I'm just like, yeah, no, no thank you, no thanks. No thanks, no thank you, no, 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 no. No, 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 banana. Banana. Saying banana reminded me of the time when I was playing International Space Banana. That game was interesting. It was very interesting. So, have you heard of the game Getting Over It? Well, may I suggest International Space Banana? It kind of has the same mechanics in the sense of, like, rage-inducing movement-based game. But, guess what? You're a banana that's floating in space, and you have to try to use your environment to knock yourself around the environment and be able to get through the levels. So, yeah. Twas fun, but also, um, was kind of rage-inducing at some points, because I was just like, I'm almost at the end of the level, and then I got sucked, and spat back near the beginning, and I'm just like, I hate this. I hate you, game. Why are you like this? And then I was like, no, I like you, game, because then I got close, and then I got sucked again. So yeah, yeah, just, just, yeah. It's very upsetting. Banana, potato, potato. Barbarical. sorry. Ultra Ball on a Barbarical is crazy work. I use an Ultra Ball on everything. What do you mean crazy work? I use it on everything. I don't know what you're talking about, Rookie. You're saying silly words. Why wouldn't you use an Ultra Ball on everything? I'm sorry that my balls are Ultra. But I'm just using them because they're the best balls. Aside from a Master Ball. But I don't have a Master Ball. Or if I do have a Master Ball, I don't want to use it on a Barbarical. I'm sorry, but no. Banana, potato, potato. Dang. Well, what did you clip, Rookie? What did you clip? Rookie. Rookie. What did you do? What, why? Okay. Okay, Rookie, don't worry about it. I can't believe you clipped me saying my balls are ultra. How could you? How dare? How dare? I was just sharing. I was just saying, you know, they just, But I guess they're not Ultra Balls because the Barbarical escaped. It didn't get captured by it. Shiny hunting in Arceus is as fun as I can perfect the dex with a Pokemon. I want shiny. Yeah! Heck yeah. Perfect the Pokedex. Woo! Perfect the Pokedex. Perfecting the dex. For the shiny. Mr. Sandman. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. One of my nostrils feels kinda stuffy. Feels kinda stuffy. It feels kinda stuffy and dusty. Also, outbreaks are so good. Yes, the outbreaks. Yes. Outbreaks. Woo! Outbreaks are also good. Hehehe. Hi Raya, how are you? Welcome back. Welcome back, Raya. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just existing. I'm vibing. Can't complain. How are ya? I'm well. We might go to like 1K today, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided. Maybe. I don't know. I'll decide when I feel like I'm wanting to be done. When I feel finished. But also, Raya, you missed it. You missed how I was talking about how many balls were ultra. And 2 days is pretty good. Well done. Thank you. I have a problem. Don't worry, I saw the... There's no clip. What do you mean? No. No. You lie. This propaganda. Propaganda. No. But he's... Don't hee. Roki, how dare. How dare. How dare. And I know that you were the one that did it. Wait. But yeah. Probably get to 1K, and then... Rookie is peak clipper. No. Yes. Peak clipper. But yeah. Brain doing a bit of braining and it's kind of braining in the brain of way of when I finish this Maractus hunt, trying to think of what I want to tackle next. Whether it's another shiny hunt, or if I want to dive into some of the Steam games that I have and see which Steam game I want to do, or if I want to do some stitching. Because if we do stitching, then I'll get the camera set up and all that. I just need to decide. I just need to make decisions. The clips would go crazy on TikTok and YouTube. Yeah, play Power Wash Simulator 2. I don't have the game. I have the first Power Wash, but I don't have the second one. Though, I will in the future. I promise, Raya. I'll play Power Wash Simulator 2 in the future. But as of now, I only have the first game. Yay. Yay. But honestly, I may do the first game. Oh, well, once I finish the first game, it would most likely go into the DLC needed section and probably never be touched again. Because I have about 47 games in the DLC needed section of my Steam. Because, you know, organization. I like organizing my things. Being like, hey, this game has been 100%ed, and this one still needs DLC, and this has a workshop, and wada wada woo. So yeah, it would go into the DLC needed section. Because there's a lot of different DLCs for just the first Power Wash. But yeah, at most I'll do the first Power Wash, though. It might be achievement hunting for that game. Cause, yes, I have not gotten all the achievements in that game. And, I did kind of burn myself out with that game. Cause I pretty much was playing that game for like hours on end for multiple days. And I even made myself motion sick some of the times. Because I was like, I need to finish this. I want to finish this. I don't want to push it back another day, but I'm feeling motion sick. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'm so close to finishing it. I need to finish it. So yeah. So it's... I think I've completed most of all the levels. It's just, again, achievement hunting. Gotta get it into the 100% category / at least into the DLC needed. Didn't you used to play Crime Scene Cleaner? Yeah, I haven't played all the levels in Crime Scene Cleaner. I've tackled a few of the nightmare levels, but that's pretty much it. I still have a few nightmare levels to do, and then probably tackle the 100 / perfect the level runs. Like, you don't have the vision to see where all the mess is. So yeah, I do have that. And I also have... So, let me just type clean. Clean. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 different cleaning games. Well, that have clean in them. So we have Backrooms Cleanup Crew, Cache Cleaner Simulator, Crime Scene Cleaner, and Viscera Cleanup Detail with the two Viscera Cleanup Detail DLCs. We have Santos Rampage and Shadow Warrior. So we have those games for that. We also have Leave It Alone. That one I am missing 2 achievements. We have Lottonauts. We have Toy Tinker Simulator. What other ones? We have Slime Rancher. We have Schedule 1. We have... From Ashes Bloom. I think that's most of all the cleaning kind of games. Yeah, that's pretty much all of them. And then we also have 4 Batman games. We have Batman Arkham Asylum, City, Origins, and Night. We have The Beast Inside. I've played through Bendy in the Dark Revival. I am missing 23 of the achievements, so that would be a full achievement hunting stream. I have Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've never played the game, though. So we could do that another day. We have Bullets Per Minute, Buckshot Roulette, Budget Backrooms, Choo Choo Charles, Climb the Backroom. Like, there's a lot of games that I have that I probably should play sometime soon. And some of them are like, they can be super soothing, or they can be kind of intense, and some are horror stuff, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah. But we will do our best with achievement hunting all of them. I mean, we also have Hades. We have Hades. I still need to like pretty much 100% that game too, because I'm wanting to get all like cosmetics. I want to get all the trinkets, all of the weapon upgrades, and even like fully do multiple runs of like doing max heat on every single weapon. So yeah. Can't remember if I told you, but I named a follower after you in Cult of the Lamb. Aww. I think you have. I think you have told me that. But aww. That's adorable. Aww. Oh my goodness, I'm in Raya's cult. The other one died. No! I died. No. I'm dead. They all die. Oh. Wait, how did they all die, Raya? Wait, how did that happen? What the heck? Aw. Rest in peace, Raya's cult. Rest in peace. May they be buried in Reese's Pieces. I think you are great. Yay! I'm great. I accidentally left the game running and the hygiene went down massively. They all got... Raya! Oh no. I forgot what they're called. Tamagotchi. No, you left them like a Tamagotchi, Raya. You forgot to feed them, and you forgot to take them to the potty. No, or clean up their mess. No. And came back to having to clear the left corpses. Oh no. Well. Well. It was a sad day. You know, they were all just preparing for the rapture. They were so inspired by one of your sermons. They were like, the rapture is coming soon. The rapture is coming. We must prepare. And they forgot that they needed to clean. And so they were just like, who cares about cleaning? The rapture is here. The rapture. And then they just dead. They just dead. They're just dead. They're like, ooh, rapture. Goodbye. Bleh. Oh, also, again, just welcome back, Raya. Everybody look, my snack came back. Yay! Snack. I was watching Desperate Housewives. All I heard was Raya and snack. Yeah, you're my snack, Raya. You're my snack. I was just saying, welcome back, Raya. My snack has returned. Snack. Yum. Oh, where's Raya? Oh, oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, boop, 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 boop. You goober. Goober. Oh yeah, I am also just running into every brilliant Pokemon and just fighting them, because why not? You never know if they're gonna be shiny. You're my snack. Oh my goodness. I'm a bite-sized snack. Ah! I am snack. It's an Inkay! And go crunch. We're crunching on squid. Having a Pokemon at the front of the party with the ability to harvest increases the spawn of grass Pokemon. Oh! I mean, I'm not struggling with, like, grass types, because it would, sorry, brain's trying to brain. Because it'll probably increase the amounts of, like, yes, Maractus, but it might also bring more Pumpkaboo, and I'm not struggling to encounter Maractus. Like, if I was hunting, like, a Bronzor, I would probably be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to use abilities to try to do, like, Magnet Pull to, yeah. I hope you understand process. Brain is trying to think, but it's not thinking. It's trying to think. It's helpful for Delmise if he's shiny hunted. Ah, okay. In this game? That's so yeah. I'll be sure to have a harvest Pokemon. I don't even have a harvest, do I? Do I? Hold on. Let me search. A ability. We go to H harvest. Let's see. Search box. I do not have anything with harvest. Okay. We'll cross that line when I'm hunting something that needs it. So yeah. It's a 1% spawn in the route next to Spikemuth. Ah, okay. Is that the only place it can spawn? Can it spawn in any of the DLC areas? And if so, does it have a higher encounter rate, or is it just Spikemuth? Ah. Harvest turns that 1% to 50%. Ooh, heck yeah. We love 50%. 50%. 50%. Actually, I can quickly search it up. Chandelier! Chandelure! I wanna swing from a chandelure. From a chandelure. Let's quickly look at Delmise. Let's perceive Delmise. Are you only here, or can you be found somewhere else? D-H... It's not here. Isle of Armor? No? Tundra? Huh. I guess I've never encountered a Delmise. Ow. Okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. How have I not encountered a Delmise? The heck? Yep, bunny. This is annoying. So I have new earbuds, but the left earbud refuses to charge. It's always on. No matter how much I finagle it into the charger to be like, charge. It's like, no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna charge. You can't make me. You can't make me charge. And I'm just like, you're annoying because the right one charges fully. And then the left one is like, battery almost dead. And I'm like, you're kidding me, right? This is annoying. Wah. It's just annoying. Clean the charging pin. Well, here's the thing that's just weird, is like, they're directly on the charging pin. They're not dirty. Like, this is flat out a completely, like, it's fully new. But hold on, let me, I'll use this, I guess. Like, that's the thing that's weird, is like, they're fully new. Like, I haven't had them, like, I've had them for, at most, a week. Maybe 2. Like, that's how new. They're new. Like, it's not a case of like, oh yeah, it's, like, I've had them for a month, and they're giving me this issue. No, it's like, they've been giving me issues this whole time. Yeah, left one is trying to connect. It's trying to pair to my phone. Like, it's to a point where I'm like, I have to disable Bluetooth on my phone so that it does not connect. And so that it can hopefully charge properly. But it's just like, yeah, no, I'm having a light party. Light party? I'm just like, why? No, you're supposed to be charging. You're supposed to be charging, not having a light party. Like, there's no idols here. Put your light sticks away. Charge. Charge. Dang it. What brand are they? I have the box right here. Brand. JLab. JLab Mini. Earbuds. So yeah, it's it's a case of like when they do charge, they work fine. It's just again the issue that I'm having is the left one is a little silly. It doesn't understand the concept of charging. Oh, and the fun thing too is like when I first got them, yeah, it didn't come with a charger. I was just lucky that my old earbuds, uh, that charger fits the case to charge them. So yeah, the new earbuds didn't come with a charger. It was just a case of like, hey, thank you for buying our earbuds. Hopefully you have a charger for them. So yeah, the port charge thing. You put the earbuds in to charge is low on battery. Yeah. Where did you buy them from? Amazon. Amazon. Yeah. Got them off of Amazon. The place that, you know, most of everybody does their shopping. Welcome to Amazon. We have everything that you would probably want. You want a jar full of Skittles? Well, order a jar full of Skittles. Honestly, that's kind of crazy that you can actually just order that on Amazon anyhow. Just a jar full of Skittles. Like, yummy. I love a jar full of Skittles. I am a jar full of Skittles. I just walk around and then I'm just like, hi people, taste the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Key. I have the JLab earbuds, and if I don't plug the charger to a USB on my PC, my earbuds will try to pair. Yeah, like, that's just weird, because it's like, why, like, it's like, you're in the case. You're touching the prongs to charge. Why are you still trying to connect to a phone? Or trying to connect to Bluetooth? Clearly, you need to go to sleep and charge. Stop trying to work overtime. I don't pay you enough to do overtime. Please. My darling, you are the rainbow. Yay! I am the rainbow. I taste colorful. You know, I always think I taste like the color yellow or green. You know? I'm cold. I need more firewood. I need more firewood. Fireword. I need more fire words. I need words that are fire. I need words that mean fire. Fuego. Flame. Hot. I need all the words that could mean fire or be fire adjacent. Flamethrower. Flamethrower. Hello, sir. Would you like the creme brulee? Yes? Okay, let me just go sprinkle some sugar onto it for you, and then I will go get a flamethrower so that I can caramelize that sugar on top of the creme brulee. Just one moment. Just sit still too. It's a dinner and show. I'ma show my flamethrower. I hope you can handle the heat. Abracadabra. Did you read reviews on them? No. The thing is that I wasn't the one that ordered them. Family was just like, hey, whatever you want, just say, because because it's Prime Week. And I was just like, okay, I don't really know. And so they were just like, do you need new earbuds? Because the earbuds that I had, that I was using, they're Bose earbuds, but one of the earbuds was kind of dying out, and I'm like, yeah, I guess. And those earbuds, I had them for a few years. Like, it was a case of, like, I had them for a while. So it very much was like, I kinda needed new earbuds. Oh my god, the ad scared me. Added. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Da, 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 da. I looked at the top reviews from the UK and all are 1-star, but they all spoke of the battery life, not charging issues, which is interesting. Huh. Yeah, that is interesting. It's also the reason I, like, like, why these earbuds were ordered specifically is because one of my sisters also have them, but she says that, like, hers are pretty great. Like, I don't think hers have had many issues, or if she has had issues, it's more of, like, just something that is just, like, it's not anything to be like, this is the worst earbuds ever. Because I don't think she would have recommended them if they were giving her issues. So yeah, it was just a case of kind of just saying, sure, why not, just to test them out and be like, they're earbuds. They're earbuds. And again, my main issue is the left earbud just decides not to charge. For whatever reason. But it can, like, it will charge, but like, it's kind of like using a phone charger or some, like, any kind of charger that has been bent for, like, has been used for years and is like, you probably need to get a new charger, but you refuse to get a new charger. And so you start twisting the phone charger around your phone or in weird angles so that your phone is charging. And it's like, ha, it still works kind of situation. That's weird. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know how to properly say this. And, like, I don't mean properly say this as to explain, but make it make sense and not sound like I am doing something else. But yeah, I just gotta keep pulling it out of the charging port and then putting it back in and pushing it down and jiggling it around just to try to get it to charge, but it doesn't work a lot of times. I'm just like, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, what do I need to do? How do I charge you? How do I charge you? Like, quite literally, I guess I'm just doing foreplay with an earbud. I'm like, you should charge. You should charge. And I keep pulling it off the charger and putting it back in, and I'm just like, do it. Charge. Please charge. And it's just like, oh no, I'm not charging. And I'm just like, I swear to God. Please. You are getting on my last nerve. This might be good for you, but it's not good for me. Charge for power. My dino boy. Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Rah. Rah. Sorry. Excuse me. If you heard that. Sorry, excuse me. So I had another sandwich. Woo! Spicy Colby Jack cheese with ham and mustard. Yum. I'm also getting thirsty again. I'm getting thirsty. Anyway. No, my fish. My fish fainted. My fish. My fish got beat up by a rock. It was too hard. Too hard. Wait. Badly. I'm gonna use my fox. Fox to beak up. I'm gonna beak up this rock. I'll beak it up. No, we're putting a beak on the rock. Should make a Squirtle one, like Bulbasaur, and have it say above it, "Mother, I thirst." Mother, I'm quenched. Mother, I need quenchment. Oh, it's parched. Parch? Because you need to quench your thirst. Don't forget, you are mother. Alright, I am mother. I am mother. Mother is I. I am the father. You are the father. Oh, you weren't saying duh. Oh. Raya. Raya. Oi! Don't call me that. No. Rude. Wait. You people are good. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait. Maractus is a cactus. I'm gonna go to 850. You say, I thirst. You're thirsty? Which is weird because I've had over 2 liters today, but oh well. Dang. You're hydrated. Hydration. Hi, Rookie. Yes. Hi. Welcome back, Rookie. Dehydration isn't fun. It isn't. It really isn't. Like, haha. You like dehydration? You like feeling slow and sluggish and just blech? Yay. Whee. No, I don't want to fight it. I'm not fighting it. I'm not fighting the cactus. I already fought 500 of them. I don't want to go for any more cactus blood. Oh, it's now 98 degrees. Oh, crap. Oh, that. Gross. That's gross. That's gross weather. That's gross temperature. Gross temperature and humidity and weather. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ew, ew, ew. Da, 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 da. I don't know 98 Fahrenheit and Celsius. You said 30 Celsius for 95. So it would be what? 33? 33 degrees Celsius, probably. I think. Hold on. 98 degrees. Degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. 36 degrees Celsius. Well, 36.6 repeat. So, 36 round up to 37. So yeah, it is gross. Tis gross. Tis disgusting. Not fun. Yeah, not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah. My house is at 41. Raya, why? Your house? How are you... Raya, how are you not overheating? I am melting. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Raya. Because the Victorians decided to make houses, let in all the cold in the winter, and trap all the heat in summer. Yay. Yay. We love... We love that. Oh, I said at 850 I would... Did I say that? Did I vocalize it? I thought it, but I was like, at 850, 850 encounters, I'm gonna get some water really quickly. We already passed that point. So 860, I'm gonna be right back to get some water. I'm gonna go hydrate. You vocalized it. Oh, okay, I did vocalize it. Well, I got distracted with temperatures. Whoops, lazy. Temperatures are distracting. Listen, whenever someone tells you that it's 105 degrees, that's just bleh. It's disgusting. Ew. Ew. Again. Please let fall and winter come soon. Oh. Good to know. Baltoy can know explosion, so when I hunt Baltoy, either quick ball it or get a Pokemon with the ability Damp. I understand. For most of the day, when I had people here, I had a spare freezer open with a 22-inch fan in front of it. Oh. Nice. But holy moly. Okay. Uh, I, I, I go BRB. I be right back. I go get water. Wait. Everybody go hydrate. I'm back. Hello. If you hear something, I kind of grabbed an air purifier thing that I had, cause it, it's, I don't know if it is very dust, well, I mean, there's some dust around, but it's like, it feels like, since I've been talking this whole time and all that, it feels like I'm getting assaulted by dust. My nose feels nasally, just being like, it feels like there's dust in my nose. Nyeh. Also, a bummer, Galarian Pony, disappeared. Dang it. Turtle, Woodle. Dirty. Hi, Giggles. No, you're a nerd. You're a nerd. How are you? How goes it? My VAP. Hand it over. Uh... Um... Uh... Uh... A lot going on right now. Oh, like a good a lot or bad a lot? Oh, I hope it's not anything too bad. Hmm. Yeah. So much fake wood. So much fake wood. Not good at the moment, but we'll be fine. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that things get better for you, Giggles. You got this. You'll get better. I believe. I believe. You got this. More another time. I am going to nap right now. Okay. Rest well. Then I'm gonna cook some food. Yeah, go get some rest, cook some food, do all that. Do all that. Yeah. Rest well. Hope things get better. Enjoy your food. All that jazz. Thanks for hopping on by. Wah. Probo Pass. It's a pass of the Probo. Pass the promo, please. What did it get me?
Oh, whoops.
And I can run into the next thing. I've already counted it. Because I intended, you know. What? Where did you come from? Did you just come from Pseudo? That was clearly a Maractus that I ran into. Where did you come from? Oh dang. Bye, Mammoth Swine. Bye bye. Yeah, I'm muted. Yeah, I just I've been I've been doing a lot of talking, and I'm just kind of quiet right now. Because it's also like my nose just feels nasally, and I feel like it's also making a little headache. Not something that's like, it's annoying or it hurts, but more of just like my head is feeling like it's getting annoyed. So yeah, I'm quiet for now. So hee hee. Okay, that's 1,000. I am going to be done for today because we've been live for 8 hours. So yippee! Oh, I pressed X to chat. But yeah, I'm going to go find someone to raid. I know Val's is live, but I raided Val's yesterday. Ooh, one of my friends is playing Deadlock. Let's go. We're gonna go to he's a rabbit idol VTuber, but I like calling him the gerbil. But yeah. He's currently playing Deadlock. So yeah, going to Henrik. Let me just plug in my mouse really quickly. But yeah. Um Kinda surprising that I've gone for 8 hours. So yippee! So yeah, hope everybody has a good, great, amazing rest of their day. I'll see everybody later. Till then, bye bye. Bye bye. Let me open up his stream really quickly. And okay, we're actually gonna wait a little bit because there's currently an ad, and I kind of want to say hi to him and not have him ask questions while I'm just like, "Hi, I'm in an ad. What all did you say?" So yeah, we're waiting for a few more seconds. A few more seconds. Okay, we go now. We go. We